Hello. Hope everyone's having a wonderful day today. I am back. Today we're going to be doing some Dyson program, and my goals are to first off increase the electrical turbine production, second automate logistics vessels, third increase iron production, and then fourth ship from new stars, because I think I might have found the star where I actually want to build the Dyson sphere on account of it has a tidally locked planet in the closest orbit. So, let's get started, shall we? I've done quite a fair amount of work off stream. Believe last time we were researching all of the green stuff. Since that point, I have just let it run through with the research of all of them. We've built up a fair amount of green research, and are prepared to just about start making white. But we'll have to see how that goes, because white requires antimatter, and I am not even close to getting antimatter just yet. I'm wondering about setting up like a smelting planet or something, but today is the time to do things. So, first off, before I go anywhere, let me show you guys what I'm talking about. So we've already got a sizable Dyson swarm here. I don't really know if that's going to be super necessary. Everyone likes to build it around the starting star. I don't know if that's a good idea. I think what I want to do, I have found this one over here that I'm already shipping some silicone and copper from. This system right here already has one tidally locked planet. And it's lava, but it is tidally locked. So I'm thinking we go to it with our various different setups, and we start demanding things. And I was also thinking about setting up a smelting planet, but I'm not sure. So let's get headed on over there. I always generally get 500 meters above whatever planet I'm going for, because that's when the atmosphere appears to end. Alright. This one is tidal locked, so we're going to set indicator to that. Wouldn't you know, it's right by where we were headed. Cool. And warp. And while we warp, I'm going to just take that off, because the indicator is tiresome, and I'm not going to go to any of those. I've also been around significantly, and I've been labeling a whole bunch of different stars with the resources that they have, because I'm not going to get a full resource breakdown. I want to get the resources that are like 50 million or so on each planet, because I am starting to run my home system dry now. So we got to really think large scale. Here we are. We're definitely going to want to request some foundations. That's for sure. We're already shipping off from iron, copper, and sulfuric acid. But I want to try the tidal lock planet. Because the tidally locked planet, which I have landed on before, is... oh wow, it's actually got really good iron and copper. So, what I think I'm going to do... oh, I don't have a lot of iron gathering machines. I need lots of iron. Okay. So, this is perpetual day and night. First things first. On the kind of shadowy side of the planet, we're going to be setting up all of our various different things. Because it's tidally locked, we're going to set our ILSs. We want to make sure that we free up this bit for receivers. Alright, so first things first, we need to request batteries full and accumulators. We'll take about 2,000 or so. Remote demand. And that will bring in 2,000 to get us started. with some warp. Then down here, we're gonna request warpers. Alright, that should work. Then we're gonna go into blueprints, and I have... Oh, wait, no. Is that the correct blueprint? That's the one I wanted. What am I missing? Oh, I need more splitters. Okay. We'll wait till those get here. Meantime, we're gonna go get a little bit of iron so we can start crafting up the necessary stuff. It's just taking basic stuff, so we'll be... But since... Oh, there, they have arrived. Alright, cool. Splitter. I'll worry about you guys later. There we go. That's much better. Alright, so I'm gonna start with you. Get you going. I'm gonna get 50 drones in here. Get 100 drones in here, and the necessary ships. Cool, we're all good. Okay, now power is solved for the foreseeable future. Okay, now the power is solved, we're gonna be... I'm gonna focus on first draining this, and then secondly, we're gonna focus on filling stuff in. So I'm gonna need to grab foundations from here. Remote demand. That should be immediately 10,000 on the way. Yep, 10,000 on the way. Let me look at the map view. Okay, so on the daylight side, we're actually pretty clear on the daylight side. I'm just gonna set up something on every vein. Alright, let's go with you at a right angle. There we go. Some good coverage. Uh-oh. Auto-saving freeze. Oh, no, that's not it. We need to do that. Okay, got that. You just sit right there. And you know what? Put down a PLS. And charge, and then we're gonna take drones. I'm gonna need to get some more drones from here. Ah, foundations are coming in. Let's take drones. 2,000 remote demand. And that'll take 2,000 automatically. Then those last 3,000 we're waiting on to come in should come in any minute now. Because I foresee that we will need, at least we'll probably need some conveyor belts, I would bet you. Right there. And then you're going to supply iron. And then we're going to take you guys, plop you down right there. So basically the idea is to use up all of the relevant resources on this side. Which we can do with our massive resource demand. And so we're just gonna belt all these into one given, there we go, thingy. One given words is hard. One given PLS. Yeah, there we go. So we're gonna belt everything into one PL into a system, and then ship off via ILS all the resources. And yeah, I think we'll do titanium. So the idea that I have is to get possibly just like a big old smelter planet going. Come on. There's like one pixel. There we go. There's like one pixel where both of those were on. So we're trying to maximize these miners as much as possible. And we have 10,000 foundations. 10,000 more coming in. So we want to make sure that the entire side is covered, so all the lava is gone. We don't care about lava. We'll have power taken care of, especially if this is going to be the actual Dyson sphere planet, like I'm planning for it to be. And we'll get some good automation going. And I'm out of foundations. Cool. Well, it made a dent. Alright, let's get another ILS going to ship off resources. We need to power it. I'm not going to ship these resources directly in, despite the fact that it would be very easy to. You need to demand. Then we need to fill you with ships. Fill you with drones. Take all the drones from here. And probably gonna be copper. Nope. Cancel. How much silicone does this have on it? Not a lot. mostly this is copper and titanium. So I'm gonna set all these guys to local demand. Of course, it's gonna immediately get those. I'm gonna set up another PLS. Okay, this guy doesn't have a ton, so I'm gonna just take the minimum load of vessels down to 10%. Because I really do not want a lot, but I need some PLSs. I need just 100. Not 1,000. Oh boy. I guess we're getting 1,000 coming in then. Great. I should have set that one to 100, to 10%. Yeah, we should set that to 1%. So yeah, it's getting a shipping in. It's not actually getting anything coming back. Okay. Let's get a PLS. Meanwhile. And power onto you. And then we're gonna go out and in. And out. And out. And out. There we go. And you're going to export titanium. Alright, your copper. We're going to take copper output. Auto-saving. There we go. Copper output right here. I really hope that this doesn't end up actually giving me 1,000, because I don't want 1,000. It doesn't appear we're demanding any iron ore at the moment, which means that, that our main planet is satisfying the demand for the moment. Let's put you right there. Right about there, and then, ooh, that should work. And then drones. Then you're gonna export copper, and we're gonna place miners. Ooh, wow, that's a good miner right there. Is that everybody? I think that is everybody. Man, that's a bit small. Right in there. Wait, why are you not connected up? There we go. Alright, copper has been taken. Iron. It's kind of on the edge. We'll take it. We will take it. Okay, let's take that. I'm gonna need to build a bunch of these guys. I can make 70 of them. That's because I need copper. That'll work. Miners. Alright, let's delete that. Don't care about those. All good. So the important thing is that the miners will be coming in as I'm building everything. Right about there. Is there something in there? There is. We may have to cover this with a bunch of miners. Yeah. It's a bit gangly and not well spread out. Alright, let's take a long distance power tower. Ooh, wow, just one. Perfect. Alright, so let's take the conveyor belt. Output. Right into there. And then right out here. Right into there. So basically all I gotta do is make sure that we set everything up just right. So this guy ends up with enough power. Why do you not have any power at all? That's kind of sad. I thought I put power on you. Oh well, I'm apparently wrong. Alright, copper. No, this is iron. Iron. There we go. And in we go. That's all the iron hooked up. Oh yeah, good stuff. Look at that backlog, clearing all out, nice and dandy like. Alright, how is the... Oh, that's doing splendidly. Let's take all 10,000. We are going to cover up all this lava. We don't need it. Geothermal power ain't worth it. I have tried it. Ain't worth it. But man, we use the foundations up at an astonishingly fast rate. Alright. That's that done. Do I have any... I should have... Oh god, I have 1,000 in there. Do not need 1,000. Just try 100. Holy cow. I have 100 of these. Alright. We've got a bunch of setting up to do. I'm definitely not going to be using all 100 of these. Right about there. Right about there. And right about there. I might need to request, some belts from home. But that's the good part about having belts on the network, is I can just do that if I need to. And then right about here, there we go, right in the middle. I want to take some drones in there. Oh wait, no, that's copper, 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 copper. Look at that go. Let's just put another copper tower right here. And then we'll put down the... Oh, wow. That is one heck of a mining machine right there. right about there. And we're gonna need 2, so there we go. Alright, power you, and you. And then you. And we're gonna need drones in there. So basically all we gotta do is just make sure that all of these go right in. Make it all nice and neat like. And then everything can be just dandy. It doesn't have to be pretty, it just has to work. But I mean, I think there is something pretty about lines that work well. Alright, let's check on foundations. Yep, foundations came in. So we're still just trying to cover up the lava. We don't need to cover up everything. Just the lava. Man, we're burning through soil so fast. We had over 3 million, now we have less than 2. Okay, This has a bunch of resources right here. I mean, I got a million of these things. I'm not going to worry about it. Put 1 by each. I'll do 1 for 2. I'll do 2 for 1 over here. Okay, we got 5,000. We'll take 5,000. That at least let us do something. Let us fill that in. Move that guy over. Yes. I am sure. In the middle. That's a good start. We need to place miners down for all of those. Wait, no, before we do that, get the miners in. Ooh, that's a good miner right there. Right about back that direction. Oh, that'll have to do. That needs foundation support. Well, I'm sure happy that it has foundation support. And right there, and right there. We're gonna take you, we're gonna put drones in you. Copper. And in. And in. Then we're gonna go out, and in. Out, and in. So they're all headed into that one side. And we're gonna also output stone over here. Just because we want to get rid of all of the veins. And that's not an insignificant amount of stone either. And right about there. Ooh, perfect. Right in there. Right out there. Cool. That's copper. And then that's gonna be drone in there. Then we're gonna take gatherers. Oh man, this is a beefy copper vein. Let's go with the 90-degree treatment, which should get everything. Splendid. Okay, got you right there, right in there. We'll just have you directed. Because why not? So what I'm just gonna do is I'm just gonna hook you up to that, and then I need you to be outputting copper ore. And then this one also is gonna be doing just stone. So right there, well, not just stone, but it's gonna be doing stone and iron. There we go. Right there. Right there. And then long distance tower to connect the network on. Yeah, I'm definitely going to need some, definitely gonna need some belts. And then drones, stone, all good. That is one massive iron vein. Or one massive iron miner. Oh, that missed one. There we go. Slightly better placement. And then we're just gonna go straight in there. Straight in there. Right over here. Straight out there. Then you're gonna supply iron ore. Cool. Works like a charm. Oh, geez. I don't know why this one didn't even place. Alright, let's take this approach right here. We're gonna go. We're gonna there's kind of like if you imagine this vein like a triangle, I'm kind of trying to put these mining machines on each face of the triangle, so to speak. Didn't go quite so well, so we'll have to do on that face. It's a couple extra that are probably not super necessary. That's okay. Drones and you, copper. There we go. And right through here. So I'm just setting these all up to go through each other and then into, ultimately, this logistics station, because that is what I need having the inputs. The inputs have to go through there. Let's do that. While I'm in here, we're going to do titanium. And then drones. And then we're going to take... I think I put this... honestly, I think I put this PLS a little too close. Do need some foundation support, so we've got that right there. Let's take that. Want to make sure I cover that vein. There we go. That is adequate coverage of all of them. Right there and right there. Alright, while we have the chance, I'm going to go over here and request conveyor belts. 3,000 of them. Right there. Remote demand. Cool. Gonna have 3,000 conveyor belts very soon. Since we're under 1,000 here, that's just kind of been my rule. When you hit under 1,000 on a planet, that's when you start to request them from home world. Cool, then power. Just use the long-range power towers to connect them up. Everything works perfectly. Great. I guess that didn't change the export settings, oh well. Alright, let's take the gathering. Oh wow, we got a lot of mining machines now. The queue must have finished. Again, I'm going for coverage over individual mining machine efficiency. I want to cover every single vein. And of course I want to get the mining machines as covered as I can, but... Ooh, that'll cover 3. The point is to get rid of the resource, not get the vein, not get the optimized mining. Of course, we do want to mine it out as quickly as possible. It's just... Oh, no. Can you just go in here? Thank you. Alright, that'll be great. Right there. Okay, great. That's all those guys set up. In very rapid fire, too, I might add. Ooh, we're definitely gonna need something here. And right there. Alright, so you're gonna be exporting iron. So we're gonna take iron right there. Plop drones in there. And you're gonna be titanium. we're gonna take the mining. This one's kind of curved, so we're gonna go like that, put them out on each spur. Again, going for coverage rather than individual miner speed. Oh wow, we can cover 3 with that one singular tower. Splendid. And hopefully by this point our belts have come in. I'll check after this. After we get this guy up and running. If not, at least I am not paralyzed. I still have a few belts that can do a few things. Cool, that works great. How are we doing on power on this planet? Not too bad. I got 100% satisfaction rate. Definitely gonna need to move these veins a little bit. Much better. Okay, power tower. Right here. Gathering. I think that's pretty good. We'll spin you right around this way. There we go. Ooh, wow. Managed to cover that in 3. Can I get all 3? No, but I can get 2. Cool. Right here. Nope. There we go. Power. There we go. I'm gonna need to make more of these. I basically just need copper and iron. Let's take a couple of iron. Just 2 stacks of iron should do. Copper. Right here. Let's just take the 1 stack of copper. Plop that, never mind. We are actually really low on iron ore in our inventory, though. That is all good. Don't need to worry too much about it. This titanium vein is definitely something to worry about, though. So let us go in right here. And we want a full-on coverage right there. Want to make sure to get the ones in the center that are hard to reach. Those are the highest priority to grab. Cool, a little triangle of power right there. And then belts, which I keep forgetting I need to check on. Right over here, right down here, and in. Cool. And then we need drones right there. You need to export titanium. Cool, works great. So, the reason why I'm taking all of this stuff off is because I'm gonna want to fill this entire planet up with industry for the Dyson sphere. I don't want to just build this Dyson sphere slowly. This Dyson sphere is gonna need to be quick. drones. Actually, I can handle it from this side. There we go. Right in there. Power right here and there. And right in there. Cool. That should be everything. And then stone, local demand. I'm gonna need to set up another ILS, which is okay because I brought enough. I brought enough to play around with. We do need to charge you though. Yeah, we do still have enough power to charge them, so great. Okay, you need drones, vessels. Then you need to... Well, no, we've got copper over here. Yeah, we got copper. Those look like they're the main ones that we're exporting. Okay, we'll worry about that later then. I know we are going to need it for something, but... On these vessels, we need to make sure that we have iron from all sources. At some point soon, I'm going to be able to come here with a bunch of these advanced mining machines. Then we'll have a lot better luck with it. Not sure about that titanium vein. Let's go check over here. Ooh, wow, that coal vein is, I'm not sure if I want to like that coal vein. Pretty good. This titanium vein could use some work, so we're gonna just do titanium right here. This is really far from any civilization, so we're gonna arrange you right over here. Nope, we're not. Try over from this side. Right there. Oh, come on. That's one vein. There we go. I had to put an extra miner on it, but that's okay. Alright, let's take this guy out. And in. Come on. Come on, autosave. Man, why do I only think of my belts when I'm actively putting out belts? I don't know why that is. And then you're going to be titanium. Alright, let's take these. What is the nearest? Over there, okay. Power, right here. Alright, this way. Nearest power is over here. Right in there. Cool. You need drones. There we go. Yeah, these things do need... These things all have drones, but I don't think the other... The miner can interface with drones, but it seems to me like a limitation of said miner would be the fact that it doesn't store drones, you know? It's not its own drone tower. Okay, I think that is good for now. We need to create a demand for... Well, we have a demand for iron. But we need to create a demand for everything else on a smelter planet. But I think that will be a good starter right here. I'm gonna request solar sails. Because I want to start shipping solar sails off the original planet and putting them up in place here. And eventually we are going to need to request... I don't actually know what we're going to need to request, but I'm pretty sure we're going to need to request all of these. So, you know what? We'll just request all of those. Okay. That should at least be something. Oh, we need warpers. You don't have warpers. You do. You also have my belts. Wow. Right through there. Hello. Why are you not doing anything? There we go. And then a splitter right here, and a splitter right there. Right in... Okay, cancel that. So we're gonna go out this way instead. Cool. Now they all have warpers. Oh, we immediately had one leave for iron. Great! And we had another leave for iron. Oh yeah, iron demand is off the charts. But the important thing is we now have them all for warpers. Yeah. So we'll have... So because this is tidally locked, this will always be the way everything is. What's littered over here? Ah, conveyor belt. Can delete you. Don't need you. Do I want to export the coal? I mean, how much coal is there in total? There's that and one other vein. I kind of feel like I just want to cover it over. Alright, let's go looking for the other coal vein. Right over there, literally on the other side of the planet. Let's go cover over the other coal vein. Here we are. Take it off of that. Alright, so I know vein restore and vein hide and vein restore are not permanent, which is amazing. Oh, lack of item. I really do not have enough. That's okay, I can just hold it in my hand while I put it out. We're gonna use it up anyway. The idea is to make it so that all of the lava is covered up and isn't a hazard to building. It's not going to be pretty, it's not going to look amazing, but it's going to work. Cool. Done with the foundations. Still 10,000 in route. Okay. Well, that is a significant portion of the front side of lava filled up. It's most all of the resources on that side, at least, figured up. But let's at least get this, get the rest of this going. Since we're at it, might as well. Are we good there? No, we're not good there. Oh, no, I need foundation support for that. Please tell me I have some foundations at least. I have 5,000. That'll do. Cool, that works. Alright. Problems have been solved. Now we're all good. Right there. Nope, right in there. So we're gonna take this guy, go out. Ooh, that went nicely. And then that should just take 2 towers, one there, and then it should take 1 tower for you. Then the closest power source is gonna be over there. I want both of them. Awesome. Alright, you're exporting copper. Charging extra fast. Have drones. There we go. Well, I mean, we have a lot of extra. I have a lot of. I have a lot of veins on this side. Wow, that's really not an insignificant number of veins. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just do all these veins because we have the ability to. Might as well. Kind of go around each vein with that. We are gonna want to suck up all the veins on the planet eventually. Right about there. Ooh, that's a good iron thing right there. It's a good iron miner right there. And why not right there? Let's just put one right in the center there. And this will be powered. Like that. Powered those two. Powered those two. Then we're gonna take input in. Let's go over and in. Alright, then we're gonna take power. Oh wow, we can just hook it directly up. Cool. Then we want to take gathering. You need to be iron, max charging power, max drones, and you also want titanium. That works well. Right there. Then we're going to take that titanium and pipe it directly in. Ooh, works out nicely. I do love it when a plan works out nicely. Then we're going to take our gatherers over here. I think I want to actually switch you over around because I want you facing this direction. This is a cool song. I like this song. That works. Power. Right in there. Right in there. Oh, one over. We don't want to be making a two-way intersection. Or a three-way intersection, that is. Looking good. Ooh. No, I'm gonna do a separate one for the stone. I could do the same one, but why do the same one when you can do a separate one? I have millions of these anyway. Alright, and you need stone and drone. Stone, drone, heh. Nice. I have a way too simple sense of humor. And then we're gonna go around this way. That'll work. Okay, then we're just gonna need one for these two iron nodes. Man, there's a lot of iron mining we're setting up. It's kind of pointless to wish for daylight because daylight's never coming. Here and iron. Okay, we're probably gonna need some conveyor belts. Or not some conveyor belts, some foundations. There we go. Miners. Nope. Pressing the wrong buttons over here all the time. Okay. Miner directly in. Miner almost directly in. Miner taking a ridiculous path around. And then this miner gonna go over here. Collide with other object. Okay, we're gonna have to do this a little bit finagly, but that's gonna have to be the price of business. Alright, we need to do over... Need to access that one node. And because there wasn't really any way around it, I just had to do it that way. On the one hand, we do have one Tesla tower powering 4 miners. I'm just gonna hook you into there. That'll be easier. Then I'm gonna hook you into there. Then I'm gonna hook you into there, and you into there. Okay, then we'll undertake that power tower and hook everything up. And we're doing good. Alright, then we're gonna put down one PLS for copper and iron. Power. Power all the way. Drones. Iron. And copper. So then we need the things. There we go. The miners are gonna go right here. Ooh, can I get one for all of them? Oh, I can. That's pretty clutch. Right in through there. And then right at... Whoop, nope. There we go. Nice and cozy. Then we need to get these iron veins. Oh, come on. Ah. Shoot, there's one in the center. I don't like doing that for just one, but I have to. These guys just have such trouble with distance. Right over here. And in. And in. And in. There we go. those nodes work, so this guy is ready to take online, which we'll do with that. Great. It's working amazingly. Oh, hello. Ilham, welcome. With the rate of 15. Hold on, let me do a quick little shout out. What up, Wilhelm? Let's see, you were last seen playing Factorio. Oh, this is not Factorio, this is a different clip. Oh, getting ready to race over here. Kodakula, welcome. I'm guessing this is like...
Whoa! Alright. That's not cool.
For a racer over there.
Just get fucking spun out by the AI there.
Nice. The AI
Don't do that again?
Yeah, blame the AI, yes. Blame the AI. That's classic streamer move. Okay. Since the clip is over, I'm gonna explain what I've been doing. I did some sim racing in the early days on Twitch. Heck yeah. Well, welcome to my stream. I'm Mycroft. I am a variety streamer who occasionally gets obsessed with things and who apparently needs to adjust his camera because it's gone way too orange, but I'll deal with that in just a second. I get way too obsessed with things, and my latest obsession is this game. Very Factorio style, but in space. So the big idea is you build a Dyson sphere around a given star, and I think I'm going to build it around... I established today that I'm going to build it around this star. So the reason is because this planet is tidally locked, giving me very easy access. Tidal locked means it doesn't rotate relative to the star. So one face will always be day, and then this face will always be night. So that tidal locking is really helpful for building a Dyson sphere. So I want to build a Dyson sphere around this star. It may not be the most amazing star to build it around, but it has tidal locking. So did a DSP playthrough a couple months ago. It was really fun. Got to mission complete, but still haven't actually finished your sphere. Man, you gotta finish a sphere, bro. I mean, I say that having not actually built a sphere yet, but I'm working on it. Alright? So what I'm doing here is I'm fairly far along the game. I have these big old drone towers. Did I put drones in the last ones? I think I did. Uh-oh, auto-saving. It always freezes when it auto-saves. That's one thing I'm not a huge fan of this game. Didn't know there are planets like this that had a heliosynchronous... Yeah. So, some are tidally locked, some have reverse rotation. This one's definitely tidally locked. I know, because it says it right here. Tidal locking perpetual day and night. In very, very tiny, probably Twitch-proof letters. But we're going to send off basically all the resources that we can off of this planet back home. And then eventually we'll use, once the resources are like gone, we'll be able to start setting up a bunch of stuff on this planet. So it's very blank on the sun side, which is actually quite handy. But on this side, it's got a lot of resources. So I've been just kind of setting up stuff for the resources. And right here, I'm using, since Ilham, I'm gonna speak to Ilham's viewers. Welcome again. If you don't know what I'm talking about, please feel free at any point to ask a question, and I'll do my best to answer. I do not know everything, but I should at least know what I'm talking about. Okay, it's not... Actually, I'm not going to be able to guarantee that because I don't always know what I'm talking about, but I'll try my best to clarify. So, what I have here is I have energy exchangers that are discharging batteries that are shipped in from home. And they're shipped in right there. They're discharging batteries that are shipped in from home. I need to actually set that to local demand. So it's demanding the old batteries, and then there we go, and then taking them back. I know it's a little pointless. I could have just belted this in, but this is a blueprint that I have, so I just ran it from the blueprint. So this blueprint just allows me to set up a power grid very quickly on a planet. And then we can ship off all the dead batteries and ship on the new ones. So those discharges allow me to build stuff up very quickly on the planets. And I'm sure other people set up power differently. I'm sure they have much better ways of doing it, and if this is just my way of doing it. If you have better suggestions, then please feel free to let me know. This stream is backseating allowed. I do need to clarify though, just because you suggest something doesn't necessarily mean that I'm going to do it, even if you're sure you know it's going to be better. I like doing things the way I like doing things, and so, you know, sometimes I don't always want to change, but I'm definitely open to hearing feedback. So, yeah. Had a couple people come in and get mad that I didn't want to do things exactly the way they said. They said that I should do things, and they were very experienced Dyson Sphere program players, and so I don't know. It's just, I appreciate the feedback sometimes, but I'm not 100% always gonna take it. No offense to you, that's just kind of who I am. And yeah. So this thing we're gonna take. For instance, I like to have my towers charging at max speed, if at all possible. We're gonna take titanium, because this is titanium right here. And I have unlocked the brand new miner which they added. Ilham, have you played since the most recent update? Well, I mean, there was an update like last week, but like, have you played since the update before that? Fair disclaimer. It's the way you like it too, and people give ideas without being like, this is how you have to do it. Exactly, yeah. They were saying that I should take my backseating allowed, because they were starting to argue with me about how to do things, and I was like, this is just how I'm going to do things, and I gotta be honest, that doesn't sit right with me. You may know more than me. It's actually the update that came mid playthrough. Ooh, wow, that's cool. So the new miner, I definitely want to check it out. I want to automate it this time. Proliferator and advanced drills were all new to me. Oh yeah, bro, the proliferator is amazing. I want to get that going. This is my goals for this stream. I need to increase the electric turbine production, electromagnetic turbine production. I need to automate my logistics vessels production. I haven't tried it. I'm not 100% sure, but I think it saved me quite a lot of resources. Because you can set it to either give you a resource boost, a percentage of resource boost, so that way you get like 25% extra resources out of something. Or you can get like a speed boost off of it. Both of which are very useful. So I want to increase my iron production, which is part of what this is, and then I want to start shipping from new stars, which is again part of what this is, and I want to start tier 3 proliferation, because I have tier 2 going, I just don't have tier 3, and eventually probably going to need to set up a smelting planet, which is going to be intense. I don't really have a lot that's good for smelting planets, but, you know, I think that the proliferator has saved me quite a bit. So this planet's just going to be filling up. So like, as you can see, all of this has a bunch of iron ore in it. Some of it's going out, but it's not going out nearly as fast as we're producing it. So we're going to be definitely increasing demand. It's a little hard to see in the dark, though, because it's hard to see like what nodes are covered. I guess I have a little bit of an OCD streak about just keeping all the nodes perfectly covered. So I also where I am in the game, I feel like I should clarify that. I have almost all the, actually I have the entire tech tree unlocked except for the universe matrix stuff. But the upgrades, I've got everything that you're able to get with green research, the gravity matrix. So that's where I'm currently at. And we're gonna place a tower down here. I know I've got 10 million towers, but I've also got 80 towers in my inventory, and I've got like I apparently forgot to go over Okay, so right over here, this minimum load of vessels, I apparently forgot to, on the tower that's shipping planetary logistics stations out, I forgot to set the minimum load of vessels to 1% so I could request less than 1,000, and then it shipped over 1,000 planetary logistics stations to this planet. So, like, what the heck am I gonna do with these? I guess use them. So, that's why I'm not being super, so I'm being pretty liberal with the number of planetary logistics stations that I put in. So you're playing Factorio, right? How is that going? I don't know a lot about Factorio, but I am told it's extremely similar to this game. I haven't played it myself. It's definitely on my list of want to plays. It's just not on, I just don't have it. Oh, auto-saving. It freezes when it auto-saves. Actually, hold on. Let me adjust my white balance. It's doing good. You've got a lot of modded play, but you're trying your first vanilla mega base right now. Ooh, that's cool. Configure video. Load, please. Thank you. White balance. Let's bring you a little cooler. There we go. This is a window, and so when the sun's coming down, the sun comes through it, and it changes my white balance. Not ideal, but it is what it is. So, vanilla mega base. So, let me understand that. In Factorio, how big is the map that you have to work with? Or is there, like, an infinite map? And how is resource gathering done? Is it done similarly to this? Or is it done differently? I'm assuming it's done differently, because every game kind of does their own thing with resource gathering. I do know about the little arms that will, like, transport things between belts and buildings. Very similar to the sorter. It is, in a practical sense, infinite. Okay, so I'm thinking, immediately I'm thinking kind of like Satisfactory. That appears to be all of them. Okay, and then we're gonna get belts. So there's like Mark 1, Mark 2, and such on, and so on and so forth, assemblers in Factorio, right? So wait, so the map's infinite, which then therefore makes resources effectively infinite. Although I'm guessing there's probably a resource limited and resource unlimited mode. It's like on the difficulty settings. Would that be a correct guess? And filling up with copper. Man, this planet has so much stuff. Sort of like DSP in 2D without the space stuff, which sounds worse at face value. Yeah. I gotta be honest, that's why I prefer DSP. Because, I mean, freaking space, bro. I can warp. Can't... There are enemies though to deal with, and getting them can be a challenge. Enemies is one thing I think DSP could benefit from. Although I think that should be a save-wide toggle, if anything. Like, if you don't want enemies on your save, you should be able to set your save to, like, peaceful mode or something. But I think enemies would be a lot of fun. You know, like, if you find a planet that has a whole bunch of resources, but has, like, hostile aliens on it or something, and you need to win a battle with them, or I don't know, heck, even diplomacy with them. You can do that with console commands. Oh, you mean setting your save to peaceful? Oh, sorry, I'm talking about implementation for Dyson Sphere program specifically. Can I get that one copper? Alright, I'm gonna try to get this one copper vein on this side, and then I'm gonna move this guy over here. There we go. There's a mod called Space Exploration that is incredible, though. It's the main mod you play. Just add spaceships and different planets to make the game 10 times longer. I'm guessing you're talking about Factorio. Yeah, I'm gonna say that's Factorio. That sounds like a lot of fun, though. But I mean, hey, if the game's 10 times longer, that means more streaming content. Am I right? Copper. Yeah, you'd be interested to see how they add enemies. I think it'll be cool. My thoughts for Dyson Sphere Program enemies are, again, the save wide toggle. I'm a big fan of toggles. I don't know about you, but I'm a big fan of toggles. I love me some good toggles. I love me some toggles. So I think the enemies should be a toggleable thing. But I think it'd be really cool if you had, like, because obviously there needs to be a high resource reward for enemies. Otherwise, there's no point in having them. But it'd be cool if we added, like, hostile planets that had a whole bunch of, I don't know, say, unipolar magnets. That's a really super rare resource. Let's just have a planet that has a bit that has, like, I don't know, 100 million unipolar magnets, but when you land on it, you get mobbed and attacked. I don't even think this guy can die. Although you do have durability. I don't think that's used right now. I haven't actually tried falling in lava. I've been too scared to do it. But I know you can force yourself to fall into a liquid just by running out of power. I've been too scared to do it with all my stuff. Gotta get to bed, have fun, and catch you later. Well, thanks. It's been a great chat. Hope to see you around again. Real fast. Let me, click on you. Let me just drop you a follow real fast, just because I think it'd be cool to catch a stream sometime. Thank you very much for dropping by. I hope you enjoy your sleep, and thank you very much for the raid. And appreciate you. It's not loading. Cool. There we go. Is it gonna load? There it is. Now it's loading. Sorry, my Wi-Fi tends to be a little bit slow when I'm streaming. Just is what it is. There's nothing that I can do about it. Anyway, I will proceed to drop you a follow, so that way I can catch future streams. Look forward to seeing you around, man. Or woman. I don't actually know. Actually, I'm pretty sure it was man. I'm pretty sure it was. Oh, here we go. Cool. Let me follow this person. Come on, Twitch. Mute the tab. And follow. Cool. There we go. Has been done. Alright. What the heck happened to my music, and why is it not playing? Music. Hello. Pretzel Rocks. Pretzel Rocks is having an aneurysm. Are we good? There we go. Now we're good. Anyway, we're back to work on this planet. Ah, shucks, I missed one. I think that'd be a really cool implementation. If you have, like, a substantial number, like, I don't know, 10 billion iron or something. Either ridiculous numbers of common resources, or large numbers of rare resources. So, like, a significant reason to go to the planet. And then the significant reason would just be, you know, go to the planet for all the resources, but there's, like, an enemy tribe or something that you have to, or an enemy civilization, you have to either work with diplomatically or conquer. And then that could unlock two different playstyles of, nope, there we go. Peaceful and warlike. I think weapons could be a really cool addition to this game. Like, come on, the solar sail launchers are amazingly cool, and they look like weapons already. So, like, similar sci-fi type weapons along there, that would be good stuff. Okay, this is kind of sloppy, but it works. Alright, we're gonna take you. Go straight in. Gonna take you. Go in here. Right there, in there. Just plop that in. Cool, that works out great. That's filling up with copper. Man, this thing can really take a bunch of copper. Okay, I have a spare spot on that. I mean, I might as well. So if I look at this just from a sheer resource, just a raw shape perspective. Ooh, that's a good miner right there. That should cover everything. And right in there. And right in there. There we go. All that's going in handily. Cool. That tower should be all occupied. We've actually made a lot of progress on this one planet. There are so many resources here. Jeepers. Actually, no. Let's put one here and one here. And then one there. How close are we to finishing? Actually, really darn close. Very nearly we have the entire planet, the entire planetary resources covered. Many as I can right there. As many as I can right here. Back a little bit. Over there. And then that'll cover everything else. Alright, that's gonna be iron. And you know what? I'm gonna take that. Put drones in. Right over here. We're gonna go right in there. And in. And in. Cool, they're all set up in series, which isn't amazing, but it works. This is now ready to hook up. That works well. Let's pop a PLS down by that. You're going to be iron, so we're going to take that. There we go. Okay, iron. Iron in. That'll be good. Take this guy. Might have put this guy a little too close, but that's okay. We shall work with what we have. Oh, I didn't click right. There we go. Right about here. Can I can get all those. I don't think I should have gotten all those, though. Because I think what I need to do, yeah, concentrate on getting all of them from that particular angle. I'm going to go into there. And into there. Ooh, that's works out nicely. And then a long distance power tower right there. That'll work. Mining machine right there. And mining machine right there. So I'm just working on the majority of resources. Oh. I'm just working on getting a good amount of resources. And I hope everyone's having a good night tonight. I know I'm having a pretty good night. I am enjoying the heck out of this game. I'm enjoying becoming the master of this solar system, totally, and definitely intentionally doing everything right. And right in there. That should work great. Right there, and right there. And also right there. Alright, you need to have drones. And copper. That was correct. Cool. We're really close. Copper right there. Drones. Then we need to take from right over here. So this little fan-like area is, by the way, for those of you guys who don't know, this little fan, like the little blue area, is where the mining machines will mine from. And so those circled veins, I'm trying to make sure those circled veins are cover the entire ore node. So we can go like that. And in. And in. Then we're going to take power, make sure that all four of the miners are powered. And then put that in the middle to make sure that the entire thing gets connected up. Look at that get going. Then your titanium. This planet does have a tiny bit of silicone. Actually, not a tiny bit. It's got a decent little amount. Not like an amazing amount. I'll put you as titanium. Yeah, why not? $1.5 million. It's gonna be a heck yeah for me. So let's take the nearest guy, put him in there. Put you in there. So all we're trying to do is set everything up so that all these miners can send their input directly into the tower. Alright, and then these iron veins and these titanium veins are... they definitely need their own logistics tower. We had over 100 when we started, which means we put out like nearly 30 towers. That is not a small network. You're gonna be... no. Titanium, I misclicked. And iron. And then you're gonna take drones. So each one that has... each tower that has drones basically can do control its own interactions. So the more towers that have drones, the more interactions I can have, and the faster I can transport resources. You need to go away. There we go. Now that's correct. Now that gets everything. One there, one there. Right about there. Right in there, and then right out. Ooh. That'll work. Titanium, and then we're gonna take iron over from here. I'm gonna take right over that way. Okay, well there's iron nodes that are right there. Oh, just barely. That ain't pretty, but it works. Alright. At least it works. Cool, that works. Now we've got iron and titanium being fed into that. We most definitely have over 90%, I would say, of this planet's resources under construction. That we don't have. That's literally all the silicon on the planet, so we might want to go grab that. That one's already handled. That tower's already handling a lot, so we're just gonna put a separate tower for it. Man, we used up hundreds of mining machines. It was a good expedition. Hundreds of mining machines, lots and lots of towers. There we go. Right there. Okay, power. I want to make sure you're powered, and you're powered, and you're powered. Minimum number of drones right there. Silicone. Cool. That is now exporting silicone. It's only about 2 million, but it'll work. we've gone through a lot of stuff. We got enough space for 10,000 easily. Alright, I think this is gonna be... might as well set silicon on this one. Local demand. You're absolutely chock full of everything. Only demanding a tiny bit of iron and a tiny bit of stone. I'm gonna use up the rest of my soil piles, filling up a bunch of this lava. Get all the lava on the sunny side of the planet. Man, we're really running low on soil. Jeez. Filling up the rest of the planet will definitely help with some of the soil. I mean, it's not amazing, but it works. That is a definite start. $5,000. We'll take 5,000 of them. Yes, please. Let's fill that lava in. Man, we have under 1 million soil now. That's pretty crazy. We haven't been under 1 million in a long time. Oh, and that's it. We're done. We're like 500,000 soil. Jeez. Alright, I need to focus on harvesting some soil from some planets. How is silicone doing? Not actually demanding all that much. Oh, heck yeah, there's another 5,000 foundations. Yeah, you know what, let's take that extra 2,000. Why not? Alright, let's use some of this to gather some soil from this planet. Goodness knows we've used enough soil on this planet already. Not an amazing amount of soil per foundation expended, but it works. Alright, I think we're good to head home. I've got a couple of planets that need some soil, or that have a bunch of soil that I can harvest. Before I go anywhere, your iron, copper, and sulfuric acid, you actually have less iron and copper than the current planet. And you also have volcanic ash. Yeah, we'll be good for now. Alright, let's head on home. Been a while since we've gone home. Let's let's take off the indicator, because we don't need it. I said let's take off the indicator. Uh-oh. Take off the indicator. There we go. And we'll head to Kappa Virginis 3, which is home. At least right now. Might change. There we go. And the freeze as we load in, very typical. It's just because I have a lot on this planet. Alright, so my alternate factory planet has really been Kappa Virginis 1. Is going to be 2 eventually, or 4 eventually, but 1 has been really helpful. There we go. This has been my kind of factory planet. This does demand iron. Okay, that's taking care of large amounts of titanium alloy, which is amazing. This is taking care of just iron, though. Yeah, we need to get 10,000 foundations going in here. We also need to get more, we just need to get more ILSs in here. Why do you not have... You know, I'm right next to a smelter. Let's just grab some iron. There we go. That'll work. Need to charge you at max speed and put vessels in you and drones. And then logistics, we need a splitter. Oh, okay. That's why. Tis no matter. We'll still set it up like this. Get another splitter in here. And then go up there. Now that has warpers. And now we're going to request iron. Road to band. We'll request copper. And why not titanium? the extra iron should be very much helpful. Might as well work local demand, remote demand, the silicone ore. I don't think we have a lot of silicone smelting going on here. Actually, let me check. Production. High purity silicone. We do have high purity silicone being made here. We need to get foundations. There we are. Getting a bunch of stuff in. Did I set the titanium to export? I'm sure I set the titanium to export from that planet. Yeah, I know I did. Let's take all 10,000 foundations. Can you use them here? Let's set this area up for our usage. Alright, cool. Let's get a smelter. I do like that they have tab now able to switch the focal point of the smelter. You need to be cleared and reset. And you need to demand titanium and supply titanium ingots. Titanium and titanium. Alright, let's take you, and we're gonna change you to titanium and copy. Paste. And paste. And paste. And paste. So basically all I'm doing is I'm just overwriting the recipe for these. Apparently this isn't powered. That's okay, we'll fix it up. We'll fix it later. And right here. And right here. And right here. And right there. Cool, now everybody should be the correct recipe. No worries about gaps or anything. Cool. Smelters have all started. Heck yeah. Okay, are we offloading titanium ingots? I don't think we are. Local demand. Remote demand. I'm gonna go remote storage. They should be good enough. Let's do a local demand. Remote supply. We have a massively amazing quantity of titanium ingots already smelted, apparently, over here, it looks like. Is that the brand new smelter I just set up 5 seconds ago? It looks like it. No, that's not the brand new smelter. That's a different smelter. The brand new smelter is over here. That's two different... 2 different smelters on titanium. That should be more than good enough. So titanium needs to be local demand and remote storage. That should work just fine for this production. As far as copper and iron go, it looks like we've already got enough to smelt those. Maybe we might be keeping up with the silicone. This is kind of my smelting planet, kind of, sort of. We have drained the copper. This used to be like 43 million iron and copper. Absolutely freaking drained the place. I mean, hey, I ain't complaining. It's good stuff. But this should help out a lot with a bunch of the iron shortages that we've had. And it's because I already have really super amazing iron smelting over here, which is why you can see that we're just constantly getting an influx of iron. Yeah, we're in a constant influx of iron. We just constantly have so much iron that's coming in because we're just using it up so fast. We're using it up nearly as fast as we can ship it in. Alright, do we have one free slot on any of these? It doesn't look like it. So you take care of sorters, which I might actually need a few of. No, I don't need any. Might need a few belts. How am I doing on belts? Where are my belts? I'm doing terribly on belts, I'll tell you that. Not anymore. Okay. I need to make more of these before I can do anything. I can make 3 of them. I need more. I literally just need more of this. This stuff? No. It's over here. Here we go. This thing. Literally just need more of this. I am very happy to be on the planet that is primarily supplying this to the system. Uh-oh. Hold on. There we go. Now we're good. That'll work. Okay, that'll be enough for at least 2 more. How are we doing on exports of iron? Imports of iron, sure. How about exports of iron, though? We are exporting iron. So some of that's just going straight back off planet. This is low on iron. I'm gonna stop remote supplying iron. Oh yeah, immediately tons of iron leaving the system. We're still doing okay on copper, so we'll leave that for now. But our export of iron ingots is doing okay. It's not actually doing terribly. Power, production. How about I just do entire star cluster, eh? Oh, I have to scroll up. Okay. We are producing more iron ingots than we're using at the moment, which is amazing and excellent. Okay. Copper is lower than demanded, but it's keeping okay. High purity silicon is way higher than demanded. That explains why no titanium's really going out. Stone brick is straight static. Not sure why. Titanium alloy. Wow, production is actually lower than demand. Interesting. So electric motors and electromagnetic turbines are where we struggle. And I need those for this thing. So let's take, I think I have a solution. I think I need to get a blueprint going that has basically enough assemblers to build assemblers and smelters to make a whole bunch of magnetic rings. And I'm gonna need to get a separate thing just for that. Oh, I'm sorry, I missed a first-time chat from 4 minutes ago. I'm very sorry, sir. Or ma'am. Random Ketka, does each vessel use warp for long distance? Yes. Each vessel above, I think I just left it at the static, at the default of 12 astronomical units. Should just be 12 astronomical units. Yeah, that's just the default distance to enable warp. So basically outside the system, they use warp. It is looking like our silicone production could be higher. We could be processing more silicone. How do I supply warps to each station? Kind of depends. I'll usually try to have one station that's demanding warpers, and then usually... Okay, it doesn't appear I did that here. But take right here. I've got one station demanding warpers from local demand, because I've got them local supplied elsewhere. And then I've got it piped into another station right here. I'll usually try to use conveyor belts to get warpers around to save on slots. Which I think I might actually get... Because I want to save on this. I want to get a slot going for this thing. I think I'm going to switch that over to a PLS. Just for funsies. Clear and reset. And then I'm going to select warpers over here. And we only need to supply about 400 at a time-ish. Does that answer your question? Filter for warpers? Yes. In. And charge. Yeah, happy to supply answers. But that is a good point. I wanted to save a slot, and there was... I don't remember what I was looking for earlier, but I was looking for an additional slot, so I think I know I'm definitely going to use it later, so I'll just leave it blank for now. But yeah. So currently I'm also not using other people's blueprints. I do want to do that once I complete the game, because I definitely want to get into the whole community aspect of this. Did I also ship warpers to other planets? Yep, absolutely. It makes It just makes more sense instead of producing them on a singular planet, because you're only ever going to use up warpers very slowly. And you only ever need a little bit of them stockpiled on a planet at a time, so it just makes more sense to make them on one planet and then ship them elsewhere. So you can make them in large quantities on one planet and never have to worry about warpers. Just simply request warpers and batteries, then you're good on power. So like for instance, when I can put down this planetary logistics system smelter, or I can put down this power discharge system, which is just gonna automatically discharge a certain amount of power to a power grid to set up for a brand new planet. And that amount of power is really good. And then I recently have I just off stream I made this, but this is my most recent blueprint, which I'm pretty proud of. It has 2 planetary logistics stations, and then it's got 64 assemblers, and it will allow me to proliferate everything, and it's a 4-input assembler, which the 4-input assemblers can be a real pain. So I need to start getting this planet. I need to automate making these logistics vessels. I have these automated. I don't have these automated. So I need to get this automated. Which means I need to set up automation for this electromagnetic turbine, which requires the electric motor, which requires magnetic coils. Oh, that's a bit of a task. That's a definite bit of a task. And that's just gonna take... I don't have any blueprints for a triple input assembler. I need to set a blueprint up for our triple input assembler. So, Random Cat Cud, do you play this game yourself? This was the first thing you automated when you unlocked it? Yeah. See, you did the prudent thing of automating things as you unlocked it. I have not done that, so I'm working on repairing the consequences of that, of my own stupidity. So you did the smart thing. I did the stupid thing. I'm guessing you do play this game, though. Are you reasonably experienced at it? Because that's more of a... The mistake that I made is definitely a noob mistake. And also I put these down because I thought they would look cool, but ultimately they don't help that much. I mean, we're only producing local planet. We're only producing 124 megawatts. Yeah, you're on Purple Matrix? Oh, cool. That's pretty close to where I'm at. I have finished the Green Matrix, so I have all this stuff unlocked. Again, I don't have it automated. Working on automating it, but just getting around to using Warper for this first time? Heck yeah. Dude, the Warpers are so awesome. They, So what I try to do is I try to warp to, like, some of the nearer star systems. What I found to be good to look for in stars is, like, the M-type stars and the K-type stars aren't going to have a lot. And they're usually going to be the closer ones to you. But the Type A stars, Type B stars, those are really amazing for resources. And every save has a black hole somewhere. So what I've done is off-stream, I went around and did the boring off-stream work of going around and labeling each one. So you see, like, this one is labeled ICOOLTISUAC. So that stands for iron, copper, coal/oil, titanium, sulfuric acid. And so then I went through and I labeled each planet with iron, copper, sulfuric acid, coal and oil, titanium and copper, based off of what was actually at that planet. Oh, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate it. So that's something that I found to be helpful, but at least, like, G-type stars and above. So, like, you think about it in alphabetical order, right? With A and all that, A through G, those I've found are generally pretty good. One one thing that's an exception on that scale is you'll find O-type stars, which I have been to this, but this O-type star, look at that system. That's got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 planets. Recently learned that sulfuric acids are a thing. Can't wait to exploit that. Notoriously difficult to manufacture. Oh yeah, tell me about it. The one planet that does have it is a volcanic ash type planet. So if you see this one says says planet lava, this one says volcanic ash. See, the ocean type is sulfuric acid on those. That's where you want to get. You want to get a volcanic ash planet. So this one I've labeled with after the name, because I tried initially going after like just overriding the name, but I never liked that because these names are cool. Like 45 Andromedae, it's just a cool name. It sounds techy, it sounds cool. So I just appended all the abbreviated resources to the end of it. But this one has iron, copper, and a type O star. Like this iron and copper, I can't see it now, but when I was over there, that had like 105 million iron ore and copper ore. So that was crazy, crazy, crazy amounts of iron and copper. Now this planet I have definitely sucked dry. It used to have 43 million iron ore and 43 million copper ore and various different amounts, several million silicone, and various different amounts of titanium and stuff. And I have drained a lot of that dry. But yeah, sulfuric acid oceans are your absolute friend. A to G in descending order are good resources with the exception of O. Yeah. I would ignore things like K type K stars. Generally, the higher, like, the closer to A, the better the resources. And then type O is like the legendary. Type O is better than just about any other two combined. What's the use of black hole? I'm gonna let you find that out. Other than being ridiculously cool, I'm gonna let you find that out. There's actually an achievement to go find and orbit a black hole. So, if you want to go achievement hunting a little bit, there's your achievement for you. I have a mistake right here. Let's just fix that. I had that guy set to the wrong freaking thingy. So, there we go. That has finished auto-saving. Yeah. Hey, I know that I love discovering things, so I don't want to spoil things for others. What I will say, though, is have you discovered, like, the click and drag? So, like, for instance, I can click and drag and set up as many smelters with, if you'll notice, all of their little automatic things. Sorters. There we go. Brain was blanking for a second. So you can set up you can click and drag and set up a whole bunch at once. Saves a lot of time. So does the blueprinting feature. The blueprinting feature is amazing and saves so much time. But have you investigated those? Gonna be quite effective in building using blueprints. Oh yeah, bro, the blueprints are freaking amazing. I played a little bit before the blueprints, and I've now been playing with the blueprints, and I'll tell you what, the blueprints are so good. I have found out that it is very easy to run out of soil piles, so I try to collect soil piles whenever I can. For instance, I went over to a lava planet. I started filling in the lava pools. I was over 3 million soil piles, and I ended up at under 500,000. So there is that. Also, automating foundations to be fairly fast is essential. Foundations are going to be your friend, and you use them up so freaking fast. It's ridiculous. So, I have found that as I've grown, I've needed to set up massive banks of various different plants off planet because I'm just running out of room on my home planet. So the chemical plant, the short belt jump. I think you're talking about shorters, like to get one belt across the other. Yeah, I think you're talking like sorters and stuff, but I don't like that because that limits belt speed, and I like to stack items and all that. So I just went with spaghetti for this. The point was just to get them all into the system without actually overloading any belts. This is designed to produce graphene as fast as possible, and it does a really fantastic job. It's now satisfied our need for graphene. You can do a small hop instead of going one level over, not sort of just using belt. Small hop. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Let me set up some belts. Let me show you what I'm talking about. Let's say you have, let's say that that's your belt that you want to cross. You're over here. What I do, if I need to hop over, is I just go up one level, and then I just go to the minimum, and then I go back down one level, and that's what I do. Are you saying you've got a better way to do it? Because if so, I want to hear it. The other way that I know of, and that I'm really not interested in doing, is this. If we go here, that's a way to do it, but I don't like it, because number one, it requires power, but number two, it just limits your speed. So you have to hop like 3 points away. Yeah, okay, so you're talking about this then. This little, that little hop is definitely useful. And then drop 3 points further. Yeah. So you got 1, 2, 3 right there. 1, 2, 3 right there. But you can do it in just 1 point. Well, I mean, I know you can fit belts like right under there. Like, so all of this is beltable space, right? So I can have a whole bunch of different belts going underneath, and there's definitely spots on Homeworld where I've utilized that. So, like, I know all of that's beltable space. But as far as I know, that's like the minimum allowable distance for a hop. I mean, maybe if I could just ramping up 2 points away. Oh, so you're talking like on this side. So if I go over here and go up, and then take the end point off, and then go down to that. Yeah, that is a little shorter. It's a bit of extra effort, but yeah, it is 1 point shorter. I have seen that. Is that what you're talking about? Because that is 1 point shorter. There's a better way. Okay. I'm interested to hear this better way. I must know. I must learn the ways. I'm going to extend this out a little bit. Just for experimentation purposes. It's for science purposes. Once you start it from 2 points away, build the shortest possible from that. I'm confused. Okay, so I'm going to start from, so here I've got 2 points away. I'm going to go up 1. And I'm going to build the shortest possible ramp. And then I'm going to take off 2 points. So are you talking like that? Is that what you're talking about? Or are you saying you can go even smaller than that? So I'm going to start over here. Stop merging with things. Thank you. Yeah. I don't think it's even possible to go smaller. Yeah, I didn't know about that. I mean, at that point, I'm just a little too lazy to do something like that. But I mean, I think that's the smallest I'm able to go, at least right now. After I deleted 2 points, build a fresh line just 1 point away. Okay. I think that's 1 point away. Oh, you're talking about that. Yeah, that's possible. It just takes a bit of effort. Enjoyed both? Yeah, I think I see what you're talking about. Just a little bit of stream lag. It's definitely possible, and it is cool, but I don't know. It takes a fair bit of effort. There's definitely some spots where I might be able to use that. I had heard of the twofer, but I hadn't heard of the top of the one for. I can blueprint it. Well, I kind of already deleted it. That's okay. I know now. I know the trick now. That's cool. I had known about the 2, but I hadn't really known about the 1. Alright, what was I doing? I've completely spaced what I was doing. By the way, I did try to build these guys, and, like, you can get 126% yield on these things, but all of the ones that I set up are only 124 megawatts, and they're really expensive to make, and so I just... Overall, I wanted to try them, but I just would not recommend using them. They just really aren't that great. Especially because then it limits your foundation power. There we go. It limits then what you have the ability to put foundations on. Because then as soon as you put foundations on over top of this lava, you cut off the geothermal power. So I'm now not able to use that space. So, yeah, I haven't found geothermal power to be very effective. You can also take these off. There we go. Just use solar and wind power on new planets, build them out across the midline, and you get all the power you need to extract out resources. Why are you failing to extract? Are you gonna finish that? There we go. Yeah, Alright, Max just decided to do a little dance here. Yeah, I did that at the start. Okay, that's not helpful. There we go. I did that at the start with my initial planets that I initially went to. But it hasn't really been all that... The thing about wind power that's great... Hands off the keyboard. I'm not. Mech's doing this all on his own. Or now they, since Artificial Star Unlocked, they provide the best bang for the buck. They do indeed. I haven't gotten them actually producing yet, so I'm gonna work on that. That's in the near future. Dude, I'm seriously... My hands are right here. They're not doing anything. My mech's just spinning in place. It's just dancing, I guess. But the most bang for my buck that I've found currently is back on Homeworld. Let me actually head to Homeworld real fast. Also, I've noticed you have to kind of go up about 500 above a given planet before it'll release you from its gravity. Let's head over. And this is what I like about this game above Factorio, is you can do... Never mind. Please hold. You can do this. And literally warp. It's ridiculously cool. I love doing it. Escape velocity range, yeah. But I mean, you don't really need to accelerate a whole lot in sail mode once you're going. So here's what I do for shipping interplanetary power. This is just a mid-game solution. This is not, and it looks like you're approaching mid-game, so you might want to start setting this up. So I've got my planet setting up. I got my planet producing nearly twice the amount of power that I have. I have all of these guys charging accumulators. If you get accumulators automatically producing, like for instance, they're automatically producing right here in this factory. All of these were level 1 assembling machines until I turned them all level 3 once I automated level 3 assembling machines. And I have this one tower that's supplying full accumulators and collecting empty accumulators. And you can see the empty accumulators are going down just a little bit by little bit. And they're coming in from the various different planets as the planets use up the empty accumulators. And my factory will only produce empty accumulators once the accumulators from here have drained out, which should be hardly never, because we should be at a closed loop system by now. So I'm using these to send off power. Getting back empty accumulators, why do I need to produce new ones? Because I'm forever expanding the system. I also have these ridiculous buffers of empty accumulators. I'm forever expanding the system, so I'm always going to need this. It's a closed loop, yes, but I'm going to need to make the closed loop bigger and bigger and bigger bigger and bigger. Each new planet that I go to is going to need more new accumulators, so that, the loop gets bigger. But I have my main power over here. If I can find it. I'm notoriously terrible about finding things on my own planet. Here we are. This is power. So, before a while ago, I had thermal power plants, and they took up all of this space, which I've left them because, even though they're not hooked up to anything, I left them because I want to eventually fill that space with the brand new mini fusion power plants. Gonna need power to set up the first IPLS in a new planet? Actually, no. I'll explain that in just a second. But the mini fusion power plants are burning deuteron fuel rods. Before that, these guys were burning hydrogen fuel rods. And getting hydrogen from a gas giant or an ice giant with orbital collectors is very, very good for first game. I have this planet now chock full of hydrogen, but this is infinite hydrogen, infinite fire ice, infinite deuterium on any ice or gas giant. But you don't actually need power to request stuff. So here's this warp. This guy is supplying. Oh yeah, he's supplying buildings. You need to be set to 1%. Let's go over to this guy right over here. Because with how drone towers work, you really don't need them to do anything. So this interstellar station has power, it has space warpers, it has ships. So as soon as I go to a planet, I just request 2,000 or 1,000, really, you only need 1,000 or so. 1,000 full accumulators, and then also set to supply the empty accumulators, and then bang, you're good. It ships them off, and all you have to do is wait for them to arrive, and then in the meantime, you're going to need to set up more of these energy exchangers, so you'll need to automate the energy exchangers so you can set them out on a regular basis. So if you have the automated energy exchangers, and then you have the automated, this thing can just send accumulators to an empty tower, and that'll jumpstart you on the planet. If you need to, you can always just take some fuel rods with you and a couple of thermal power plants or nuclear power plants, and you'll be good. But really, you don't need that, especially if this one has warpers and it has ships and everything. It can just ship off as soon as you hit remote demand. So that should work fine. But I've got this one demanding warpers for it, and if you'll notice, you really don't need to demand that many warpers. Burning a hydrogen fuel rod is more efficient. 10 times, 10 or 20 times more efficient. Let me give you an example. Let me take these out. So here's my fuel, so I got my fuel system in here. Let's take, if I can find my hydrogen. I have a surplus of hydrogen right now, so I'm not terribly worried about taking up too much. Let's just take up. So hydrogen stacks in like 20 when you're in, right? Let's just take up. Oh, all right. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. So I've got 3 stacks of hydrogen in here. If I put that in my inventory, I'm still burning my last deuterium fuel rod, but if I put that in my inventory, 1.04 gigajoules. Now, if I take that out and if I drop it on the ground, don't care about that. And let me go over to my hydrogen fuel rod. So for 3 stacks of those, right, you get 1.04 gigajoules in your fuel chamber. For 3 stacks of the freezing, there we go. It freezes every time it auto-saves once you get big, which is kind of sad. Let's go here. Oh, we're good. Alright. So then, the 3 stacks of hydrogen fuel rods equals 5.3 gigajoules. So that's 5 times more efficient. Exact same hydrogen. It just takes titanium. That hydrogen stacks better and also produces much more fuel per hydrogen. And I really don't want these in my inventory, so I'm just gonna delete them. I don't actually use hydrogen fuel rods at the moment, but I do have them there as backup, just in case. So, just straight burning hydrogen, do not do that. Turn it into hydrogen fuel rods, and then eventually you're going to want to turn that same hydrogen into deuterium, because then if you can put 1, 2, 3 stacks of deuterium fuel rods in, you get 58 gigajoules out of that same hydrogen that was then turned into deuterium. So definitely go for the deuterium and the hydrogen fuel rods. Hydrogen fuel rods, once I got them, were amazing, and they can go in the thermal thingamajigger. Thermal power plant. Just the same as like graphite or coal. They can go in the thermal power plant. And also, by the way, I have these thermal power plants right here just to burn up the spare graphite that I get. The gas collectors do a better job. Hydrogen to deuterium conversion is so low. Well, so there's 2 recipes for hydrogen or for deuterium. So you can have one recipe which is a guaranteed hydrogen to deuterium, which is 2 to 1. It'll give you take 10 hydrogen and then it'll give you 5 deuterium, which isn't a bad idea. But then this is 1 to 1 right here, but it's a 1% chance. So what I did is I took the fractionators, which set up the hydrogen to deuterium thing, and I just put down 10 million of them. And I put them down so that they all flowed through the hydrogen. So these fractionators require constant flow through in order to fractionate deuterium. It's not something where you can just have, you can't just like let the hydrogen build up. The hydrogen has to be a closed loop. So for instance, right here, the hydrogen goes in, and then right here, this is where the output of the hydrogen comes back from that big loop that it goes on, and then it only will. Then this has the output priority status and the input priority status over there, so we'll only accept input from that if there's no backlog over here. So this is only really, and you can really just do this with the straight up belt joining. I just did it with a splitter because it was fun. But you can just do that with a straight up belt joining, and you don't need to worry about that. So this splitter will only take in extra hydrogen, and also if you use proliferator, you can increase the chances. So for instance, I'm at 1.5% instead of 1% chance. So then just 1% of the hydrogen that passes through there will become deuterium. And you can just cycle the same hydrogen back through again and again and again and again and again until you get all of it transferred into deuterium. So if you cycle the hydrogen through again and again, then you can convert 100% of the hydrogen to the deuterium. And the more machines you have, the faster it goes. So gas collectors do an okay job, but like you can automate this in huge amounts on your own. You don't need to worry about that. Particle collider, the one with the 2 to 1 conversion. I don't know. Yes, it says it is a particle collider. Particle collider is really expensive. Not as expensive as the fractionator. Or more expensive than the fractionator. Fractionator takes steel, stone, glass, which is also stone, and processors, which is iron, copper, and silicone. And then the miniature particle collider takes the frame material, it takes titanium alloy frame material, which is more titanium alloy, and is also carbon nanotubes, which is graphene plus titanium or really rare ore. And then they also take graphene and supermagnetic rings and processors. So fractionators are way, way cheaper to make. So it just makes sense to do it that way. Does that kind of make sense to you? I of course took it to 11, did it really high. Also, this is my planetary backup battery. It's not discharging right now, but basically I have a whole bunch of I have a whole bunch of energy exchangers set to discharge, and I have a whole bunch of full accumulators that are just passively stored up, and I can immediately hook them up to the energy exchangers, and if my power grid ever dies, I can just run off of these energy exchangers for a really long time while I fix everything. I also have a bunch of these accumulators set down because you just can't beat accumulators that are set down for the raw power output. Like these are like capacitors. They're very high. They're not very high capacity, but they are really fat. They can easily match my current power grid's output of like 4 gigawatts or something immediately if I run out. Total accumulated power is 230 gigajoules, and I only output 4.6 per second. So 4.6 per maybe minute. I'm not sure. Sure, I've automated the shit out of accumulators. Oh yeah, accumulators are, in my opinion, your friend. Then again, that's just my opinion. You'll also have graphite as a byproduct of producing hydrogen, because you can do. I'm assuming most of your production will be from oil at first, but you'll refine oil into refined oil and hydrogen. So, like, you'll refine it into refined oil and hydrogen. Right now, it's backed up on refined oil. But then, whoops, I didn't mean to take the refined oil. I can take all of that and go home. Yeah, I don't care about any of you. Anyway, you can take that refined oil and then do X-ray cracking on the same exact machine. And X-ray cracking takes, X-ray cracking takes, let's see, 2 hydrogen and 1 refined oil, and it gives you 1 energetic graphite and 3 hydrogen back. So it takes 2 hydrogen and it gives 3 hydrogen back. If you do that same little hydrogen loop that you got with a splitter, that will only output if the hydrogen input is full. Then you'll end up with a bunch of graphite that's basically made out of oil, and then a bunch of free hydrogen. So you can get a lot more out of the hydrogen and the oil that you originally get. So these guys, they are a bit tricky to automate, but I've done a lot of work to optimize the hydrogen output so that the hydrogen can output at max speed, and also that this can output at max speed. Because if either one gets backed up, then both of them stand still. I have set it up so that it's just burning up the excess over here, simply because I have no need for it. And if I just let it go directly into this tower, then this tower we wouldn't end up having any energetic graphite right here. I'm gonna take this down actually, since this has served its purpose. I'm going to now demand this. So we've got energetic graphite coming in from a lot of other places. I've found, and I do recommend you go to find a star system that has a lot of coal and a lot of oil. So, completely covered the planet where I got the water from. Oh, geez, I'm gonna talk my way into a sore throat. Much better. Trash can. Okay. I have my water coming from one very small pond. This is the source of my water. Literally, all of these will fill up an entire Mark III belt. Or was it it might have been a Mark II when I did it, but they will fill up a belt. And this is literally supplied all the water that I could ever want or need. And I don't really think water is used in that many things. What are you... Does it even list what water is used in? Water's not used in that many things. So, I mean, you really only just need, like, one lake. And that's it. So. And plus, you can even offload that to a different planet if you want. But, yeah. these planets are quite small, and the farther you go, the smaller the planet gets. I am going to make a change, though. So I have, around this star, I have a Dyson swarm. I think I'm going to take that down. I don't think I need that. I'm going to make the Dyson swarm and the Dyson sphere over on a different star. So I'm going to actually... I'm actually going to set you to supply. And I'm going to take you. You're going to local demand those. So that's going to take all of the solar sails that it can. You asked too many questions. Thanks for patiently explaining. Dude, I just wish I had someone over here doing that for me when I was starting out. So I'm just trying to do for you what I wish someone would have been able to do for me. So I am not chuffed. I'm not worried at all about any of that. I'm gonna stop launching solar sails from this planet, though. Very helpful. You're gonna take off now. See you around. All right, cool. I'll be streaming a lot of this game, so you won't have to worry about that too much. I'll be streaming a lot of this game because I'm addicted to this game because this game is freaking amazing. One thing that is very controversial that I found that the rest of the DSP community does not agree with me on is my love for buffers. You'll see me with a ton of chests or storages all over the place, and I love my buffers. I ain't trading them for nobody, and if they don't like them, they can just screw off. But I love me some buffers, and they really help smooth out a system, especially early on. If you have big buffers, you can smooth out a lot of things like power issues or other stuff. You have to watch your power, though, because a big buffer of fuel can and will disguise your power issues until it is completely overwhelming, and you'll end up building up fuel consumption way faster than you originally could. But they do help smooth out the bumps and transitions, so it's a two-edged sword. Yeah, I hope you enjoy your experience, man, and I hope to see you around. So, I need to get on. I honestly just need to get Proliferator going on another planet. I haven't started Proliferator. What was I even doing? Oh, right, I was trying to automate these guys. I need to automate those and automate that. Wait, so what do the solar sails even take? Oh, just graphene and photon combiners. Glass, stone. I could set something up to automate that real fast. Okay, we're gonna worry about that later. First things first, we need to automate the other thing. We need to automate. Brain not working. Why is my brain not working? Automate these guys, logistics vessels. I want to automate them over here, but I want to get the ingredients shipped in from a different planet. I think we're going to go with 4, actually. Alright, and warp, and there we go, now we warp. Yeehaw! Off we go! To this planet. Okay, so this planet has a bunch of extra area. I do actually want to grab all of these. I'm gonna grab as much soil as I can from over here. Because this planet has large mountains that give a lot of soil. does do most of the ice planets. So I need all of these soil veins that I can get. Back above 1 million. Heck yeah. Here we are. This is some real serious soil right here. 1.5 million. Ooh, good soil right here. So yeah, all these super high mountains are really, really good for gaining soil piles. And out of foundations. Oscar, we are getting foundations coming in right now, basically. Cool. That's gonna send off for other requests. And I'm gonna grab more soil. Let's see. Where do we got some highlands? We're kind of low on highlands now. I'm just about exhausted this planet's soil that it can give us. Hey, we're back above 2 million. Could you stop freezing? Thank you. There we go. All good. Okay, so this planet has a lot of available space. This doesn't have a lot of slots for everything. How are we doing on resources? Very nearly exhausted the iron and copper on this planet. Makes total sense. Titanium's still doing quite well. Very nearly exhausted iron and copper. I think we'll keep going until we run out of iron, but I want to get some resource fabrication at least going. Let's get a couple of interstellar logistics stations on. Do I want to do it here, though? I'm right near the equator, so yeah. Let's get ships and drones. And then let's get power in here. Then I know I'm gonna need iron ore. We're gonna do local storage because I want this to be insulated. Remote demand. Iron ingot. Again, local storage because I want it. If you do storage, the local thing will ignore. Do I even have warpers on this planet? Do you have warpers? No. 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 Alright, cool. We're doing warpers. Remote demand, local supply. There we go. I'm gonna do a PLS right here. You're gonna take drones, and you're also gonna take warpers. Warpers? Warpers, question mark. Warpers, there we go. And you're only going to demand 100 of them. And there we go. We're getting resources back in, so we should be good. Alright, I think we also need to grab some Tesla towers. Do I have them automated? I feel like I do. Check. Doesn't look like I have them automated. I mean, look, they're really ridiculously cheap to make, so... All I need is iron and copper. I know we are exporting copper somewhere. Copper. Are we not touching the copper? I guess we must not be touching the copper. Oh well, I know I'm gonna need copper anyway, so we're gonna take, local storage, remote demand. Gonna need a bunch of copper anyway. Okay, so this is gonna belt out. It's not gonna be amazing, but it's gonna belt out iron. Yeah, I'm gonna belt out iron just for the... Oh, interesting. Alright, iron. Nope. Iron. Smelter. Here we go. I'll put it over here. And then you're gonna be smelting iron. And click and drag. Click and drag. There we go. And right there. Okay, wait. Scratch that. Hold on. That ain't right. I need to let these guys get everything out. I screwed up. Okay, we're all good. Let's take that out. Dump it on the ground. Dump that on the ground. Actually, no, we can leave that in inventory. Wrong recipe. You need to be that. So, reason why is because we need the, you need that to be magnets, not iron ingots. That is much better. So, I need a little bit of copper. For me, that's more than a little bit. That's better. Okay, I need a little bit of copper for me, because I need to make some power towers. I can only make 4. Why can I only make 4? Oh. Turns out I need some of these. Well, hello. There we go. Got some good stuff. Need some iron ingots. That's fine. Let's grab that many. Sure. works. We'll get like 200 or so of them because we're gonna need a ton of them. Well, we'll worry about that later. So now we've got magnets being made. Magnets is great. One thing we next thing we need. Alright, so to break down the basics of this thing, I just need to make this guy. And this guy is only... Okay, this guy's only made in... This guy's only iron and iron ore, iron ingots, and copper ingots. So then, do I have anything for single input assemblers? I don't. Shucks. That's a bit of a shame. Alright, let's just set up a single input right over here. And then let's go over 1, 2, 3, 4, and we'll do an output. Call that output. I'm gonna call this memo icon 1 and output memo icon 0. I always have 0 as the output. And then I'm just gonna take an assembler. Ooh, well, I mean, if these guys, if we have assembler Mark 3s on gears, that's not honestly bad. In, out. I'll set you on gears. This should be tileable. That should be the best, that should be all we need, honestly. Gear production is quite fast. Let me just double check. Oh no, it's 1 per second. But then that's the assembling machine Mark 1 is 1.5 times, so that's like, dude, I don't even freaking know the math of this. I just know it's gonna be faster. We will check and see. I'm gonna do storage. Rotate. I just need the one. You're gonna do a 3 in, 3 out storage. Wait, that's not. That's 3 out. Okay. Power. Yoink. That way we have a little tiny bit of a buffer. Right over here. Cool, and then that in total is... it's working pretty fast. I'd say that's good. Alright, so we need another... Hold on. So, in order to make these more effectively, we're gonna need one separate thing of magnets into magnetic coils. And then magnetic coils are gonna take... I'm just gonna use a 40x2 input. Let's just rotate you way the heck around. We'll put you there. What are you? What am I missing? Oh. That would be... hold on. +2. Get rid of you. Oh, that is way better. Way better. Okay, let's recapture this because this is Mark 1 assemblers and I ain't doing that no more. Let's go assembler 40x 2 in assembler. Shucks. That's a really terrible icon. Oh wait, no, if I just do 40x2 input, and then I just have a picture of the assembler on there, I should be good. Mark 3 assembler. Signal. Oh wait, no. Icon layout 2-2. Signal 2. And then 1 through 2 is input. Ingredients. 3 is output. Save blueprint. Tileable. Yeah, you ain't tileable. Alright. Blueprint has been changed. Let's change you to this. Huh. There you are. Right over here. In there. Cool. Of course it's auto-saving right now. There we go. All the way over. And yoink. Why is that not working? Oh, you're abnormal. That's why. That's okay. Are you abnormal? You really don't look abnormal. Weird. Okay. 2, 3... Let's go 2. 2. Alright. That works. Let's take, nope, output from right over here. And that's going to be input number 2. Okay, great. And this is going to be right there. And then right in there. And then that output, we're gonna put on a overflow protection. it's already doing the overflow thing. Cool, that works. Alright, so now we're getting those in decently fast. And it's looking like the line can't even quite keep up. And it's humming along. Ah. That's a little bit of a problem. The output of that can't quite keep up. It looks like I should have only gone for 20. You know, I think I'm gonna just take... Uh-oh. Ah! Shucks, I wish there was an undo button. Hold on. I'm sorry, guys, I'm sorry. Ah! No. Why would you do that to me? Okay, that's everything built up. And then you're gonna be output 3. Then I'm gonna do X, and I'm gonna get this out. We're gonna go much smaller. Cool, that'll work. So that output should be able to keep up. And we're still humming along quite nicely. Doesn't appear we're actually the belt's actually quite able to keep up with these guys. I'm gonna take a piler and put it over here. Uh-oh. Nope. Gonna have to take it from over there. Okay, that'll work. That gets how many working? Well, I'll see it once we hit the once we stabilize, because we will stabilize. Is that one getting one out regularly? Has it been able to get rid of? Yes, it's been able to completely get rid of its backlog. Has this one? Very nearly. Oh, this one's been able to get rid of its backlog. Can it keep up with the backlog, though? It would appear just barely. I'm gonna put it right here. Another sorter, another piler, right here. I guess another piler is gonna go actually right here, because I want to branch out starting here, and then branch back in starting right there. That'll allow everyone to produce. That's a very high amount of, that is a lot of stuff being produced right there. We're not able to keep up with the iron ore. Let's see. I could belt out another thing of iron ore. We're kind of running out of belt space on this thing. I don't have any of that. Okay, I need to get some foundations. I'm gonna grab 10,000 from here. Whoops, there we go. And fill in this pond. 99.7% construction area. Heck yeah. Alright. Next thing. I'm gonna worry about that later. We'll see. We'll add extra if we need to. We have the ability. We have the space. So for now, that's this thing. That's magnets and well, that's magnetic coils taken care of. That's not magnets taken care of. We need to get magnets separately. Because in order to produce this thing, we do need to get some gears going. Iron ingots. Iron ingots we can pipe directly. Gears we need to get in. We need to get gears in. So basically, we just need to... You know what? Here. I'm gonna blueprint this. Oh, we do have gears covered. Right there, and I'm gonna take out that. Right there. Uh-oh, whoops, I accidentally undid everything. That works. Let's use it now. I need to get the output for this, though. It's gonna have to be... Actually, you know what? Let's practice the thing that we were just taught. Let's go up. And then let's go back 2. And then over 1. And then connect them. There we go. Heck yeah. So basically, yeah, we just need this thing twice. I need another copper output. Let's do another overpass. Right there. Okay, so we'll go back one, and then connect the two. There we go. Pro strats right there. Alright, so that will work. now we have 2 outputs of this stuff ready. So we've got 2 magnetic coils, and we've got gears, and we do have iron ingots, so we should be... Whoops. We should be ready. Okay. Yeah, we should be ready. I'm gonna take a... Wait a second. Wait a second. I need a 3 input. Okay. We'll go this way, because we can. I'm gonna go this direction. Alright. About there. I'm just gonna start with a medium size. Okay, that's the 3 inputs. Since I'm not going to be blueprinting this, I can label this magnetic coil. Gear. Iron. Right? That should be correct. Yeah. Iron, magnetic coil, gear. The only thing that we're gonna need is iron, and we could get 2 outputs from that. We need to go over in there. We have 6 outputs left. We're gonna need... We actually aren't going to need any other inputs, any other outputs, so we could be good to take a twin output over here, probably over here actually, and then do a double stack, because we're going to need 2 iron. I think we're going to do that. Alright, logistics, 2 stackers are going to face that way, right next to each other. And power. We'll leave this extra space on the end to deal with anything. We're gonna take 1 output right there into there, and then another output from right there into right there. Okay, then we're gonna need to get gears from all the way over there. Makes sense. But now we've got a twin iron line. That'll be a twin iron line. That'll be good. Double stacked. So that'll get 2 iron per. Because literally we just need 1 of each and then 2 iron. I mean, I'm going to change this to be the iron ingots, and I'm going to change that to be the... There we go. That'll make more sense. So we'll do iron there. We'll do this there. Okay. Alright. Then we need to go over here with production. Huh. Maybe I could move these guys over so I could fit something. Hold on. Power. We can move power in there. Alright, let's take these guys over as far as they'll go. So I can maximize our room. 1 there, and 1 there. Okay. Let's grab, whoa. just gonna do that. And we're gonna go over there, that direction. And we're gonna go straight. Okay, that works. And that does give us... Yes, that does give us one output. Which is output, and then we can loop it around over this way. And we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, pretty sure that's correct. And that'll be the main output. Okay, cool. That works. Output, very simple. Input, very simple. Production. Need to get one of those. Need to get logistics. We need to get 1 in, 2 in. Wait a sec. 1 in, 2 in, 3 in. So that way we can twirl them around and tile them on the other side. And then 1 out. And then tile that all the way down. Wait, nope. Undo. Minecraft. Need to set the silly recipe before doing that. Now we can go. Deploy all we want. Gonna be a heck yeah for me. There we go. Nice. Oh, hey, everything's all set up. Great. Now let's get power going. We should be good with every other right on this thing, though. Every other right on the very tippy top of where we can put them. Yeah. Okay, great. Now, we're gonna take our output. Right there. And then it's gonna come down. Be right there. There goes everything. Oh, so nice. I don't know if we're gonna be using this entire thing. Wow, it looks like we are. Alright. Maybe. Gears. Okay, that works. Alright, then we just need to copy. No, we need to copy you. No, we don't. Need to get you that direction. Cool. And then we need to do 3 in, 3 out. Cool. Oh, come on. It's 1 and out of power. Oh, man. That 3 in, 3 out should be good enough to take care of just about anything. Alright, so those are being produced really fast. Then I'm gonna take my 40x2 in, the new blueprint that I just finished. And we're gonna place it right there. I need more belts. I have belts just over here somewhere. Wait. I have 2,000. Yeah, so much for that. That's what you thought. Alright, we're gonna take you, turn you into that. There we go. Rotate. There we go. That'll work. Ah, shucks, I built it the wrong direction. Okay. I feel stupid. Okay. Real fast. That's the end, so we're gonna rotate it. There we go. That's much better. We'll do that. Ay. Some days I really am not very smart, am I? Let's get the whole thing placed down, and then we'll worry about recipes. Because I want to set the recipe right here. Recipe! Magnetic turbine. Recipe. And then recipe. Cool. Now that's actually set with the correct area. Alright. How about with less stupidity this time? It still works a little bit strange, but it's okay. We'll run the output right here. And we'll do a little... bit of that. And then do that. Heck yeah. Alright, so we need that guy, and then we're gonna need this guy. In and in. Copy settings. Paste. Huh, these are outputting some stack. Oh, well, that's because I have the stackers in there. Alright. We need to go up one. Actually, up two. We need to go down all the way. And in. And then this can export local supply and remote supply. Yeah. So that's humming along nicely. I don't think it's really reaching. Yeah, no, our production of that is good, but these guys are coming in slow. I think that's okay, though. We're still producing at a pretty darn good rate. Alright, now... Wait a second. I need to set the input over there. We need to take this, place it in there. Yeah. We can't just be having this sitting around. I do want that on local supply only because I'm only going to use it here. Am I, though? Yeah, I am. Because I need to build this. Titanium alloy. And then we need electromagnetic turbine. Plus titanium alloy. So let's demand titanium alloy over here. Let's only demand like... Yeah, let's only demand 3,000. Because I don't need 10 million of them. And then we'll set up a 40x 2 input smelter. Or not smelter. Production facility. These long thin blueprints are a little bit inconvenient. Right there. And right there. There we go. Don't think we need that anymore. Alright, cool. That works. And you're going to be providing these reinforced thrusters. Okay, so the reinforced thrusters will be made over here. And there we go. We're now ready for reinforced thrusters. Okay. I'm going to take an output of that. Then I'm going to take an output of this. Ooh, wow, that was perfect. And I'm going to go over here. In. Cool. Then output number 3 can go over here. And then come over, come down, and then go in. And now we can export those. Okay, that works. We're not able to keep up on the supply of freezing. We're not able to. There we go. Not not able to keep up on supply of a lot of things. That's okay though. We're gonna min-max production for that. That's fine. But we are producing engines. Which is the most complicated part. The other two we've already got, so we just need a triple in. I could really just make them here. No, I do want to make them over there on the main planet, just because I want to have everything centralized. For now. But that's just this one thing. The rest of the other, it would be weird if it was all the. It'd be really weird if it was like all the drones, all the other stuff, all the PLS, all the ILS, all that stuff made on one planet, and then the logistics drones made on another planet. Like, okay, I get it, because space, right? But space isn't always the most important thing. Alright, let's go home. Right? Nope, stop it. There we go. Whee! Here we are. Alright, so we need to find a spot for this automation to happen. And it thankfully doesn't have to be very big, so it can be pretty small. Let's take this old stone harvesting area. So this used to be a massive stone production area, and is no longer because we ran out of stone in this area. Most of these guys are shut down too, but I'm gonna just do. I'm just gonna do this. Most of these guys are shut down, so that just leaves us with some space. Those are some old smelter arrays anyway. We don't need them terribly, because this used to be a massive, massive coal area. That was a coal vein that was super huge. No coal left. So I'm just gonna take this space and do what I gotta do with it. Oh, I was wondering why it wasn't working. There we go. Need an ILS with those. Wait a second, do I? Yeah, I do. I need to request the reinforced thruster. Remote demand. And then I need to supply logistics vessels. Do I have anything? Nope. Anywhere I can cram warpers in. Doesn't look like it. Yeah, I really don't need to do warpers on that. I need to do them on a PLS. That's fine, we can always use more PLS. Drones. Warper. Demand. Stop it. There we go. I clicked there. You didn't register my click. Well, that's... I forgot to limit that, so that's way more than I need, but you know what, it's okay. It's all good. It's all good. I ain't worried about it. Right there. Right in there. That works. Okay, so local supply... We'll set that to 1%. Plus 2,000. Cool. Set that to 1% so we can... Because we're going to immediately start requesting logistics vessels all over the place. And then we're just going to need a PLS for the rest of the stuff. That's going to bug me. There we go. We're just going to go... Input 1. Input 2. Input 3. I like how fast these drones are, but I really could use an upgrade on these. We're gonna take output 1, 2, 3, 4 from that side. We're gonna go over here. Output, we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4. Right out to here. And right back in there. So the output will be immediately hooked up. And, you know, we're all good. I will want to get one singular storage right there. Not for overflow protection, but for just personal grabbing. Your power will be fixed later. Do not worry. I don't think I'm gonna use more than 50 assemblers. Let's be completely real. Okay. We're gonna take output, or sorry, in 1, 2, 3, out 1, 2, 3. And then you're going to be making logistics vessels. Okay, cool. Oh, well, looks like I need to extend these out one farther. There we go. That's 15 right there. There we go. That's gonna work well. And because of this guy, we'll put power on this side. Oh, whoops. Don't need you. Need to do every other. Not every single one, you just need to do every other. And this appears to be like the same number of assemblers that I had before. Okay. So I need another PLS. And you need to be powered. Because of course you do. I need drones. give me about 2,000. I'm gonna take the extra 137, put them back. Okay, you now have 50 drones. Then you need to drive whatever this guy has. Oh, right. Okay, you need to get titanium alloy, and you also need to get the processor? Let me just double check that. Yes. Processor's gonna be really slow. I need to get processors offloaded onto a different world as well. But and then we need to get processors on this one. What the heck? Stop it. Let me see the stupid filter. Okay, that shouldn't be a problem. There we go. We are producing these guys now. Heck yeah. Producing them pretty quickly, but we're not making it all the way down regularly. I might want to stack these. Then again, I'm not super interested in efficiency or speed. I just need drones. Period. Well, I don't know. I do want to get efficiency. Why are you going? Put you back. We're gonna do. Why can't I fast take? I guess I just need to. Okay, yeah. So they did take too many, and that's all right. We'll worry about that later. How many are we dealing with? Man, these things are really not getting far. Okay, we absolutely have to do like that. Okay, we're gonna take and we're gonna do pilers on each one. And we're gonna do power, because pilers take power, and it's annoying. Alright, then I'm gonna take another output of this. I'm gonna put 2 more pilers. Alright, then we need to take this, and we're gonna do the quick little up and over that we had before. that. That works. Hello, fish dude. Congratulations on redeeming first. Congratulations on being the first in the stream. Not actually, there have been people before you, but, you know, we'll just pretend it's first because you redeemed it. That should hopefully help a little bit. Oh, no, we need to take that. Yeah, happy to oblige. Okay, it seems like if I click all these, the processors are low. So how are you doing, my friend? How is life treating you? Thank you for that. I really feel valued and appreciated now. Thank you. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Definitely wasn't startling or in any way, shape, or form. I'm gonna take these processors and nope, I'm gonna plop them back in here. I'll take that as evidence that you're doing pretty well, then. Okay, that is an item checked off our list. So these guys, the logistics vessels, are a little bit harder to make than the logistics drones because they can go interstellar. So we need to automate those. Feel dead but alive. An empty void inside that can't be filled easy. Well, my friend, you are having an existential crisis. Sounds like it's time for a water bottle. This is kind of a cool song. It is looking like, yeah, processors are going to be our limiting factor. So, yeah. Wait, what are you? Oh. Oh, I had littered those on purpose. What am I doing? Cleaning up after myself. I meant to delete those. I can delete these and delete these. I just need to clean out my inventory, that's all. Delete that, definitely. Do we have any other... I can delete that. And that. Save inventory space for the important things, like drones and towers, because towers take ridiculous. You gotta go. Have a good one? Okay, well, I guess thank you for dropping by for 10 seconds. It was good to see you again. I hope you're doing... In all seriousness, I hope you're doing pretty good, at least. I get the whole empty void joke, but I hope you're doing okay, at least. Oh, yeah. Processors are problematic. Again. Well, hey, I mean, the engines are also kind of slow. Well, it doesn't need to be fast. It just needs to be there. Oh. Man. My posture is forever bad. But at least we have them automated. So, next thing to do. Next thing on my to-do list. Iron production. I'm gonna go back over to that new planet that we've been shipping a boatload of iron from. That guy. I head on over to this guy, and we're going to check on that planet and see how that planet is handling the iron outputs. Whee! So this thing is currently shipping off iron to us. It's currently shipping off iron and iron ingots. Well, it's actually not shipping off anything. It's just shipping off raw ores. Just straight raw ores. Which isn't bad. And definitely probably could use some more of it. But this has a good title lock on this. So check the title lock one. The title locked planet. Which is that one. Here it is. Hello. Oh, it's definitely backed up on copper. How we doing on iron? Backed up on iron. Does that have anything to do with the throughput, though? Doesn't appear to. Throughput appears to be okay, but just for grins and giggles, I'm gonna put down another ILS. This one's gonna be much more in the shadow. Yeah, we're gonna place that much more in the shadow. Charge it up, all nice and pretty-like. We need to get drones. And then we need to take these guys out and go in. So we can ship warpers between different ILSs without having to take up an extra slot. Then we're gonna do iron, copper, stone, silicone, titanium. Then we're gonna do local demand on all of them. And watch that input come fill up. Oh boy, look at that. Look at how many drones are coming in right there. Oh baby. Oh baby, look at that. Look at those drones coming in. And we're immediately shipping off iron. So it does look like the throughput is suffering a bit. Which is a little odd. But that's okay. We'll get another couple of throughputs. Oh yeah, for sure. Definitely could use... Now let's take a splitter. Put it right there. Let's get another... You know, we'll just copy this logistics station. And we're gonna get 1,000,000 drones all over again. There we go. And warpers in. Logistics drones away. Cool, we're already shipping off more iron ore. The good news is that we're duplicating that same thing for copper, so we're also able to ship off copper and titanium at the same rates. Oh yeah, this has no ships left. That one also has no ships at the moment. I'm gonna take down this bit though, because we want to put a splitter right there. Because I'm gonna do this all over again. Closest we can do is right there. And then drones, logistics vessels. Oh man, look at all that. That's not bad. It is getting there. Oh, we're starting to have ships take off. If this too ends up with 0 out of 10 ships, I'm putting up another one. At this point, we can clear and reset those. Don't need to worry about that. Those throughputs are good enough. We don't even have that much iron being shipped anymore. I'm pretty sure we went through with our entire planetary backup. So I'm sure... Oh, no, not that. No, we still have iron ready to rumble. I think I'm gonna take this, copy it over here though. And copy that. And then we're gonna put drones in. Drones in, yay! Yep, still get a ton. And then in we go. And that'll give us warpers right about now. Now we should start seeing these guys depart. Yeah, that ended up with 0 out of 10. Oh, there went 1. Man, this thing has a whole ton of iron. I think that's probably going to be enough throughput for now. I mean, we still have some PLSs that are completely full still. I'm sure we'll figure things out. Yeah, we don't need to put silicone over there. We've got silicone in droves over here. Alright, so we should be good on, so we got solar sails supplied here, which isn't bad. Why do I have 9 out of 10? I don't know what the 9 out of 10 is. I guess it was offloading some... Okay, I don't know why that's flickering like that, but... The 9 out of 10, I'm guessing it's because it was shipping some silicone. Not some freaking throughput, though, I'll tell you what. These guys get here and immediately take off all over again. These guys don't really need to take off anywhere. That's ending up with 0 out of 10 again. Which is making me think that we need even more ILS outputs. You know what? I'm gonna go for it. I have the drones. I have the technology. I'm gonna take a splitter, put it right there. Oh man, I would love to see all of those drones just come right in. And now it's got warpers. It's all good to go. As it charges, it should have enough battery to start filling everybody up. There we go. Right now it's limited by battery, even though the max charging power is maxed out as fast as it'll go. How are we doing on satisfaction? Oh, wow, not great satisfaction. Demand is like 800, okay. It's probably because we have multiples charging at once. But let's pull out the tileable. And let's start tiling it. There we go. That'll be some quick little power expansion right there. There we go. 100% satisfaction immediately. Perfect. That's probably why that one wasn't steady on charged. Okay, now we're starting to get a happy balance. We're starting to get some ships that are staying back with fully charged towers and very few problems. We are getting a decent amount of export. But man oh man, that is a lot of interstellar logistics towers. Look at how many that is. I mean, it is throughputing to several different planets all at once. That's some good stuff. Let me check in on the technology tree. Upgrades. Logistics carrier engine. Okay, so we can get those to be effectively infinite. I think that's actually pretty good. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Alright. We need to get some... We need to get some serious silicone and titanium going, because we're starting to run low, I think. We have the capacity to get some serious silicone and titanium going. Oh, that's caps lock. Okay, that should work. Oh yeah, that's a big, thick line. Look at all that. Look at all that export. We are shipping silicone off of that planet, though. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna head over to that third planet and see what we got going over there, because I think we could offload some silicone from this one. Right there. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, we don't have anything. Well, do we have anything on? We might have just everything on silica. Okay, this just doesn't have a lot of throughput. That's fine. We can fix that. Oh, never mind. We're not really demanding all that much silicone ore. Okay, that is totally fine. That is the only iron vein on the entire planet. Let's mine it. And if you want to know why, the reasoning is, if I get rid of this, then we're not going to have any problems with trying to find the iron. Iron ore. And then apparently I don't have a lot of conveyor belts. Whoopsie daisies. I guess I'll request these from home, some belts from home. Didn't think that through. Oh well. Could always use belts here. Yeah, I have literally no belts. At all. We could start offloading copper on here, but we aren't really using copper as much. Now this does have a little bit of stone. We're not really offloading stone any, so we could just take the stone and turn it into silicone. That sounds like a bit of a plan. Are my belts here yet? They're not here yet. Sad. Need my belts here. I need my belts, man. I need my belts. I mean, I got one around my waist, but that's different. I think it might be a good idea, yeah, to put the stone veins into... Oh, 1,000 came. Wait for the other 1,000. Put the stone veins into silicone. I think that might be a good idea. Come on. Get over here. Why is this guy taking forever to get here? They literally took off at the same time. Man, this one guy is taking forever. Come on, come on. Oh, I think that's our belts. Yeah, that's our belts. Great. Now, send out 2 more ships. Okay. Great, alright. Let's go... I think the reason why, actually, now that I'm thinking about it, I think the reason why is because we had one set off from there and then one set off from here. And the one that set off from here had to make twice the trip. Meanwhile, we can get to work. I'm just gonna do a separate ILS. Heck yeah. Do a separate ILS. How's satisfaction doing? Half satisfaction. Let's up the ability here. And we're gonna take output into there, into there. %, satisfaction. Perfect. I can now put these guys down with impunity. Local demand, remote supply. Alright, let's take a belt out. Uh-oh. The autosaving happens at the most inconvenient times ever, I swear. Okay, cool. That now has warpers in it. That's good. And it's immediately shipping off iron ore. Perfect. We don't really need to worry about anything else. But as far as silicone goes... How much coal's on here? That's literally all the coal. Can I get it all with one? Yep, I can get it all with one. Literally just one. So sad. Alright, let's take output from you, go over here, go into there. And then you, coal, supply. Then over here, I'm gonna take you, I'm gonna take you and supply local demand. Cool, that's gonna work great. You know, I think I wanna twirl this around and get those same coal veins twice. That should double our speed and our consumption. But that'll double our output speed. that's definitely doubling our output speed. It's all about that throughput. It's now unofficially a coal supplier, even though there's not a lot of coal on there. Alright, let's take the stone. I'm gonna plop down a PLS 120 smelter thing. Uh-oh, I need sorters. Give me sorters, please. And you know what? Let's up the belts to 3,000. Alright, we need to get one, and one, and one. This is a perfectly adequate blueprint, so quite happy with it. We'll just need to replace everything with the correct recipe, which was kind of expected anyway. And build. Build. And build. Then we need to twirl you around. Build over there. And build back there. Alright, how we doing? I have 1,000. I'm taking them. And we're gonna go there, 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 and then we're gonna rotate twice, going there, and there. Alright, you're gonna have to request stone and supply that. Meantime, you're gonna set up a planetary logistics station, some power, and then we're gonna set up some gatherers to gather the stone. Do that. You guys need drones. You need to supply stone. Actually, I'm gonna change you to demand already. And then you're gonna take outputs from here. Into there. And into there. Okay, that'll work for now. need iron ore. Well, I suppose I should be happy that I have iron ore over here. Okay, these guys, I can make 3. The reason is because prisms, because stone. That's okay. We'll take more stone over here, though. Oh, wait, no, stone's just acquiring over here. No, it's not. It's still filling up everything. Because this guy hasn't been powered yet. I'll get about 200. Really? Alright, let's get some, let's get a sorter going into that. Nothing's gonna get through that until it gets full. Okay, that works. And we'll make another couple of them. Alright, that works. That'll lower our stone output for a while. But that should be fine. Okay, well, the stone output is very, very tiny, and, wait, how much stone is on here? 5 million. That's less than 2 million. We've got a couple of other stone veins that we can do. Stone veins. Ah, here's some stone veins. We're gonna take you right here. I'm running low on miners, so I'm gonna try to be as efficient about this as possible. That'll work. I mean, we were probably gonna have to use 3 miners anyway. And you need drones. You need to export stone. And you need to go over here. Right into there. You know what? We'll just do that. Pretty close. Right about there. Right about there. It's not amazing, but it works. Alright, we need to go find ourselves the rest of the stone. That stone, that's like 3 million, maybe 4 million if we're on a lucky day. Sure as heck isn't 5 million. I would count there's one more stone vein. stone, stone. I got stone right there. Oh, hello. Literally over by the pole. I was correct. We absolutely aren't even touching this. Alright, that works. We're out of miners. Not a huge problem. Oh, woo, with one tower. Awesome. One tower. Efficiency. And then you need to export stone. There we go. And this is probably not even taking up one smelter. But it is producing a little tiny bit of extra silicon ore. Alright, that is silicon ore being made. Titanium veins. I don't think I'm gonna mess with those. Gonna go, probably go home. We'll leave these guys here with their belts. Yeah. You're exporting iron and coal, which is what matters. Actually, I don't think we're even demanding coal from this planet. What do we got as far as the rest of this solar system? Planet Water World. Oh yeah, this is the one that has a lot of crude oil and a lot of stalactite, spiniform stalagmite. Not super useful at the moment. Ice field. Okay. Let's head to that one. To 5 for now. 5. And I'm gonna see if I can't pick up a little bit of soil. I should have some. Yeah, I've got some foundations, so I should be good. But this is an ice field planet, so let's try to pick up some soil. Cool. Oh, hey, there's all of the coal in the entire planet. That's just stone. Still just stone. I care about the soil, I don't care about the stone. We just want a whole bunch of stone and a whole bunch of soil. Alright, that's 3 million. That's pretty good. I'm pretty happy with that. Alright, let's start looking for home. There's home. Nine light years away. Not a problem. Okay. pretty much close. Warp speed is a little slow, so hopefully we can... I think we can upgrade that infinitely. Not actually 100% sure. I'm not even sure if we'll want to, because sometimes the warp speed is, yeah, sometimes the warp speed... Well, if I have a baseline and then I have a modifier that I can go to if I hit shift, that'll work. Oh, wow. We're low on titanium alloy. That is my cue to go visit the other planet. Right here. What is going on with the titanium alloy? Okay, it's looking like... Yeah, it's looking like our speed is limited by... Yes. Okay, so we need a much higher sulfuric acid. Now, where the heck are we getting the sulfuric acid from? Okay, it looks like we are talking to this planet. Get indicator on that one. I'm gonna go home and collect some. Here we go. I'm gonna go home and I'm gonna collect some liquid guys. Get a whole bunch of them. Get a whole bunch of foundations. We should be good. I'll put a bunch of them out there, and I'll bring a bunch of drones and ILSs. Alright, so with the water or liquid pump takes what? Where the heck is the liquid pump? Oh, water pump. Okay. I can make one. I need stone. And I need that. How are we doing on space? We're doing actually quite dandy on space. Okay, so liquid pump. I'm gonna delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that, delete that. And that. Get rid of all of that stuff. Water pump. Okay, needs iron, 8 iron ingots. Let's get 8 stacks of iron. $844. Then we're gonna take the 44, put it back in there. Okay. So we have 8 stacks of iron. Now we need 4 stacks of stone. Stone. You're not stone. You're still not stone. The heck is stone? I had stone over here. I know I have stone and glass. That's just glass. That's raw. That was raw stone. Still glass. There we go. I need 400 stone. And we're going to take the 83, put it back. We're going to drop it then. Okay. Then I need 4 stacks of electric motors. Which should be down here. Somewhere. Motors. Motors, hello. I need 400 of you. You can take that 40 back. And then I need 200 circuit boards, or 1 stack. That shouldn't be very hard. I know circuit boards are requested somewhere over here. If they're not requested, then I'll just find where they are. Which isn't that far. Right here. Here we are. I need 200. You can take the 35 back. Now we should have enough to make 100 of these. Exactly. Okay, so now we need to get a, how many... We have 19 ILSs. Let's get a 20th. Let's also get some drones. Although, yeah, that'll be good enough. Definitely want to get some more ILS though. You're not ILS. Are you shipping ILS? You are. It's either 1 or 67. Oh, 57. I'll take 57. That'll be good. Now we have 69 of them. Nice. It looks like I'm gonna need to get another 100 water pumps, though. I want to never have to need sulfuric acid again after this trip. Okay, we need 8 stacks of this. I remember that. $831. Need 4 stacks of this. And right there. Correct? Oh. I inverted that. There we go. I need 8 stacks of iron, is the thing. So I need another 400 of iron. Cool. 8 stacks of iron, 4 stacks of stone, 4 stacks of electric motors. Which are all the way down here. Not motors. Not motors. Motors. 400, please. Take those back. And then we need 1 singular stack of chips. And they're being made over here. Alright, that's another 100 water pumps. How am I doing on belts, though? Before I go. Belts. Oh, I need to get belts. I need to get hecka belts. You're not belts. You're belts. Oh, before I do anything, yeah, there we go. We'll go here, and then I'm just gonna get that extra 5 out of there. Okay, cool. Alright, we're heading over to the sulfuric acid area. Wait, no. I still have plenty of inventory space. I'm gonna fill it up with foundations. And bring them with me. I don't actually need any of this particle broadband, so I'm gonna delete that. I don't actually need that. I don't need those. I haven't even tried the traffic monitor. Without that, we're good. I need some assemblers, jeez. But not right now. Alright, let's go grab some... Let's go grab some foundations. You're not foundations. You're foundations. Large amount of foundations. All the foundations that I can take. We might need to terraform a planet or two, just to help us out, because I don't know if this planet. I recall this planet didn't have very good sulfuric acid anyway. I know there's several places that have sulfuric acid, so I'm definitely gonna go to those. Oh no. Shoot. Well, those are gone. I very much dropped those in the middle of warp. And I warped a little too far. That's all good. We will be fine. Okay. acid, here we come. Okay, how are we doing over here? Not actually terrible. Iron and copper's going pretty good over here. We are producing acid here, correct? We're not even producing acid here. Well, we're producing acid now. Alright, cool. We're dealing with that. Oh, you're just exporting iron ingots. Okay, not a big deal. Actually, apparently a pretty big deal. So I'm gonna take resource extraction, water pump. Uh-oh. Auto-saving at exactly the worst time. Probably not exactly the worst time, but still freaking terrible time. Alright, those work. Let's grab you guys. Well, first I'm just gonna do a conveyor belt. Ah, stupid. I keep doing the same stupid thing over and over again. There we go. And out. And out. And out. And then we're gonna go out and out and out and out. Alright, cool. We're going with a ILS with drones and logistics vessels and sulfuric acid. We'll let that fill up with sulfuric acid. In the meantime, need to request, I guess 1,000 warpers will do, but alright, however, I want to see how we're doing once we get all the backlog finished out. Not amazingly, but it's better than we had. Don't even have warpers on here yet, and we're already demanding it. We're gonna do local demand, because I'm gonna set up another couple of areas. Ah, hello. Aren't you beautiful? Well, I wish I could dig. Uh-oh. Okay, we'll deal with that now. Let's go. Hey, hey, you know what? We that's right, literally right there. So hey, we can go with the. We can send him directly in. Right about here. And right about there. Alright, let's get some power in here. And in here, and in here. And then we're gonna need a power right over here. I'm trying to get it between. That's not between. Oh, it's as between as it's getting anyway. Want to take a output right there. I think actually I'm going to take an output from right there and right there, leading directly in. And then I'm also going to take an output from down here. And over here. And then that's going to go also directly in. So I'm going to hook everybody up before I actually get them all in. Then I can get them all balanced. I don't want them starting until I'm good and ready for them to start. Because I don't want to have to deal with the backlog and not knowing if we're actually going to clear it or not. Because that involves a lot of waiting, and I'm not the most patient person in the world. But that should be 2 full belts, roughly, of sulfuric acid. I would much rather be incorrect and just think that, and just underfill the belts than overfill the belts, you know. Because overfilling the belts is quite problematic. Because then we're losing out. There we go. Now we're ready. How are we doing overall? Definitely doing pretty good. We're gonna take this out and go into there. Which now has warpers. Oh, it already had warpers. Alright, never mind. I am a dum-dum. We're gonna go over here, then around, and in, and in. Okay, so that is a fair amount ready. I guess I want to see if we go production and we look at sulfuric acid, entire star cluster. Sulfuric acid is suddenly way farther down. Sulfuric acid 3709, consumption 37, 3050. Consumption's ramping up. production is also ramping up a little bit, but it's kind of staying much more static than consumption is. I would reckon that we're gonna need more. So I'd rather way overdo it than underdo it. So I'm gonna take these guys. Oh no, I'm gonna take these guys. Okay, half of this thing isn't even usable. So we're gonna go right here. Right there. We need to get water pump. Oh. Switch it around. Right about here. Right about there. It's pretty good. That'll work. And then as far as logistics, we're gonna go PLS right here. Right through there. Right in there, and then in. And then in right there. I know that's a very fine line to walk, so we're gonna walk it early. Right there. That'll work. And before we worry about power, we're going to make sure this entire thing is filled up and hooked up and ready to go. So that way, as soon as it goes, we're ready for it to be producing at full throttle. And in, and in, and in. Alright, let's power this bad boy. And you're gonna need drones. You're gonna need to export sulfuric acid. Your charging capacity is gonna need to be top. Oh, whoops. You need to go there. You need to go there. And there. And there. And there. Then we need to take these guys, take them over as far as they'll go. Awesome. Yeah, that'll work. That will work swell. So acid is now producing at 5100, and oh yeah, we're definitely ramping up consumption. 200. This is really malformed, but we can possibly work with it. Right there. And probably right there. Down, around. This lake is shaped really, really terribly. But I can kind of make it work. Alright, let's get a PLS in here. Actually, no. Yes, sure. I want it to be down at this corner. So I'm taking the belt down in an odd way. Right about there, and right about there. Then in. Then we're gonna take this belt right about there. Then right about there, right about there, in and out. In there. There we go. I'm sure this is a little bit more efficient than the terraforming the lake to my will that I've been doing before. I don't know why the heck it gets these weird input direction conflicts. I don't know what it's thinking. It should be just fine. Right in here. Right there, right there. Right there. That works. And you're gonna need drones. Max charging power. Exporting sulfuric acid. Right about there. Nope. And right about there should be good. Right about there should be good. Cool. And then power is gonna come from over here. Great. Now, production is up way higher. And so is consumption, but production's up real high. curious. Can I fit any in this one? Looks like you can fit a couple. Right there. I mean, it's nothing big, but hey, it works. Right in there, right in there, right in there. Okay, so this setup should work okay. Looks like we could set this up. Alright, we're gonna just do this this bio profile thing, where we just follow the profile of the lake. It's not amazing, but it works. Right here, right there, right in there. Oh. Perfect. You know what? I think I am gonna send it over to this tower. We're gonna take this tower. Go right here. Right down this direction. And then right in there. Then we're gonna take this guy. Go out. And in, and in. And in. Alright, then we're gonna export sulfuric acid from here. Right in there, right in there. We'll make things as straight as we can, but we will understand that we can't make everything straight. So especially places like here. These belts can't be straight, and there's nothing I can do about that. Alright, so for power, we're gonna go here, there, probably right there, probably right there. And probably right there. Cool, that works amazingly. Okay, sulfuric acid consumption has definitely tapered off. So we're gonna head home. Alright, home we go. And pass passing our logistics vessels like streaks. I'm gonna stop by Kappa Virginis 1, because 1 is where the demand was, and that should have fixed the problem. There we are. We're at 1. Okay, where are we looking? That's graphite or graphene. There we go. We're now producing this titanium alloy at a better rate. I think I'm going to copy this though. I'm going to use now. Rotate. That's a big blueprint. Alright, let's actually check the production versus the consumption of titanium alloy. Production is slightly higher than consumption. We're unfortunately quite close to the poles, so you know what? Wait, what's in this guy? Just everything it needs, that's all. Alright, we're gonna simply start here. Go over here. And unselect all of that. We don't need any of that. Let's just re-unselect it just to double check and make sure. Use now. And wait, what needs foundation support? These are all good. I think we're all. I think this was fine. I don't think I don't think it had any actual issues. I think it just thought it did. Alright, that singular one we'll worry about later. Okay. Yeah, all the sulfuric acid is still in transit. But this should double our output, which is currently at 1784. Never mind, we didn't need that. We were fine without it. Okay, that's gonna work. Oh. That's what I needed it for. Alright, I need that for the stackers. That is all good. We will... put the stackers here and here. And also do that. There we go. Now we're back on stacked. That makes sense, though, why it wasn't working. And we'll give this a second to percolate real nice. This should allow us to get better... should get all the way over. By design, it should get all the way over. I designed it that way. It is working. Slowly progressing. Oh, progressed to there. That's not bad. Right where I am. It's right here. Oh, it's now gone past. It's very slowly ramping up. There we go. Everybody's lit up. That would have doubled my demand for sulfuric acid, though. Titanium alloy is now at 1984. Great. Entire star cluster. Sulfuric acid demand is ramping up. We may still have a problem with sulfuric acid. But for now, the problem is at least fixed. And we have nearly a solid input of titanium alloy. Yeah, we use up sulfuric acid twice as fast as anything else, so I really want to keep an eye on that. Alright, well, it is just about time for me to go to bed. It's actually quite a long ways past time for me to go to bed. So, we're gonna switch, and, I don't know why, but Synthesia, there we go. Not wanting to work. Alright, so, we got a lot done today. Today, our goals were to increase electrical turbine production, automatic logistics vessels, increase iron production, ship from new stars, and start tier 3 proliferations, and start a smelting planet. We've kind of sort of started a smelting planet. We've definitely started shipping from a new star. Definitely increased iron production, automated logistics vessels, increased electric turbine production, and we spent a lot of time doing sulfuric acid stuff. So I think that will wrap us up for tonight. We got a huge amount done, and I'm very happy with where we are. And I'll probably be doing a little bit of offline work just to optimize things and make sure things are running smoothly. And I'll see you guys on the other side of the planet. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good one.